Wow, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, see me cry because I don't realize I've been having a lot more audio fuck-ups than normal because I added a new device to my list of devices. And I had that issue another earlier time too. VC update went slow. Slow as molasses. The reason why I'm late today is because I updated my PC for stream, and that took a stupidly long amount of time. Because kind of, how long does a Windows update take? You know. Oh, right. Thank you for the raid. Copathos. I wonder where Node Hard is. What kind of game that is? If you're still here. I might be a little quiet. Like my audio. I might be. I tested a mic. You're welcome. Thank you for the raid. My audio has been really fucked up. I got a VR headset, and now it's trying to use that as the default audio, so I had to like tear that away. TCG RPG? Huh. Hello, Sathaya, welcome. I still go heavy. 25 months. That's 2 whole years. Dang. VR wants my attention. It does. It does, actually. I just got a notification today that I can upload avatars out of VR chat. I have to figure that out. Nice big grass. Yeah, VR rabbit hole. I've been working on trying to get some of the 3D model stuff like to a position I want. Because it just happened. It did. I checked out exactly one area in like 15 minutes. Thank you for the resubscription, Yuri. There was another place that I really liked I want to show you guys in the future, but first I have to get the model more under control. Because I'm not very good at, like, getting the tracking to work properly, so it's kind of a wow. I got knees that work, because I understand now how to French fry, what is it, pizza? I don't know how to get my feet right. And that's extremely important. You must understand the feet have to bend appropriately. I'm trying really hard when I can. Knees, French fry pizza. Yeah. So, like, part of the tracking position thing, like, you have to calibrate your tracking position or calibrate your tracking, and it asks you to, like, hey, put, just stand with your hands to your side. Okay, easy. Then, like, do a skiing pose. I've never skied in my entire life. Yeah. So I didn't realize, I guess my feet were too close together, so it wasn't tracking right, so my knees would bend the wrong way. So I have that down now, so it doesn't fuck up. I just have to figure out what I'm doing wrong for calibrating that my feet are not bending the appropriate way. Like my actual feet, like from my ankle to my foot. South Park. Yeah, I know the South Park, like, that's why I know pizza French fry. Just because of that. Welcome. Actually, something I want to, give me a second, I want to drink something. Wow, okay, thank you for calling me out like that, heartbeat rate thing. That I am trying the eggnog for the first time, and it's good. It's good. I like it. It's good because I have a big glass. Not a big glass, it's a small glass. It's a full small glass of eggnog. Yeah, the watch knows the secrets of what my BPM is. I have digitigrade. I'm not a furry in that way. I'm not a furry in that way. Define a furry. Define a furry. Thank you for the water. I also have a glass of water, so I'm going to take some of that. Yeah, right? What is a furry? What is a Barbie? And what is a furry? What is the furry lifestyle? What is a furry lifestyle? What makes you a furry? Do you engage? Is it just engaging with a furry culture? What is the furry culture? Has the Barbie? So Chelsea and Skipper. Chelsea is Barbie. Working in programming. Well, good news. I don't work, so therefore I'm not a furry. I can never be a furry. Identifying as a furry character and getting with culture community. Okay, then yeah, I'm not a furry because I don't do that. Canine skull shapes. Then you're leaving out all the cat furry people. And like deer furries, right? Well, actually, I was gonna say, aren't the like deer furries, specifically does, like popular? I guess not as popular as like wolves and cats, but just more of a not uncommon, right? Furry adjacent. I have existed in furry adjacent spaces. Furry enjoyer, yeah. I don't have a problem with Redwall and other things. Cartoon animals. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with cartoon animals. I watched Beastars. Only the first season. I thought it was kind of silly and dumb at the end of the first season, but it didn't have anything to do with like the animals. It was more of a you know, the watch is snitching. Okay. Maybe I have seen the second season then. I finished 1 or 2 seasons. I thought it was silly and dumb, but also it's a shonen show, so it's kind of a, well, I guess what was I expecting after a certain point? There are more dog-shaped sharks. Right, those things. I guess the fact that I know what you're talking about, dog-shaped sharks. Yeah. Adjacent. That's a good word. The watch is gonna be snitching on me so much tonight with a fucking eggnog. Tonight, I'm going to be playing a board game. I've not actually played solo. I've not actually read the rules, however, I have actually played the game, and that is worth a lot in terms of how to play the game, except it's going to be very weird playing it solo. Because the version I know is only I play with 4 people. It is time to learn. It is, in fact, time to learn. I'm gonna move. I have to move. Why do I have so many projectors? But this is the print copy. Yeah. Okay, also, I did not read the rules because someone else was reading the rules and figuring it out as we went. The person who I read the oh, actually, I can show you guys my end state first. Hold on, let me show you guys the end state. So I said I played a 4-player game. I'm gonna have to take this down. Photoshop? Photoshop. I pressed the Photoshop button. Where the fuck are you? Oh! Is it back? What do you mean operation couldn't be completed? Okay. I don't know what I broke. Oh, wait. Why did it? Oh, I understand. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry about the ads that are going to play now because it crashed. I don't know if not OBS Search is going to honor that. Betrayed by Photoshop. Like, it's not a big ask. It's not a big ask at all. Please, Photoshop, just button. Photoshop button. Photoshop button. Is it not? It should be working. If it crashes again, then it really is like cursed. Game I played. Okay, now that's broken. Why? Why? If I relaunch this. Very funny magic trick. Disappearing and reappearing? Oh. I did that for an entire week. Just disappearing for a couple seconds is much more impressive, I guess, though. Or up to like a minute or two. This is my trip to Japan that I went on last week via cardboard. Wait, is this throwing something too? Why? I guess I'll accept it for now. Yeah, sure, it's been a while. Yeah, this is a very full itinerary. Incredibly full itinerary. Let me show you where we went. We went to... Oh, I actually need to like zoom in more so I can actually see it myself. I'm looking... Okay. This is before we counted points. But after we went to... Well, after we planned it. So, let me zoom in actually because I can't quite see myself. We went to the Monkey Park. Then we took a luxury train to Miyashita Park. And we went to Ueno Park. The Monkey Park is in Kyoto. And Miyashita and Ueno are in Tokyo. Yasaka Shrine and Kinkakuji Temple are all in Kyoto. Oh, at the end of the day, we went from Tokyo to Kyoto, back to Kyoto. So we did a dumb little day trip. That's Monday and Tuesday. We made some kind of dumb decisions, but it's okay because we took the Shinkansen. On Wednesday, I see what happens here too. We start in Kyoto, then with the Seira Machiya, the onsen, and then we took a free train, a free luxury ticket. The starting one that we get. I shouldn't say luxury ticket, but like a free train ticket back to Tokyo. And we ate somewhere, I can't tell where, and then we went for a walk. On Thursday, we were still in Tokyo. We went to a themed cafe. Do I not have a Shinkansen there? Oh, we don't need a Shinkansen there. We ate ramen at the best place in Tokyo. Then we went on another walk. Friday, we saw a kabuki play. Then we took a Shinkansen. We went to go stay at another machiya in Kyoto. And then we saw a concert. And then we went to Kyoto Tower, Sanenzaka Slope, and then Nijo Castle. And then we left. This is our week in Japan. It's not even a week. It's six days in Japan. And we took the train like 4 times. We took the train 4 fucking times. But I earned 128 points with this, so it wasn't so bad. Yeah, you can see up here the other person I was playing it, one of my friends, like did much better with like planning for like location. And that's what a lot of the other people did too. I just kind of... I focused on certain things and it worked. Thankfully. Legs must hurt. Not with the amount of times that we just like bummed around, apparently. We only went on 2 walks, otherwise we took taxis everywhere. Or the train. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, I see. Okay, that's why I did that. Because I have to reset it to the right window. It thought, hey, you want this canary window, right? But that's not it. That's so weird. Why is it doing that? You know what? You can't do that if I don't have a window. Okay, what if I do this? The buttons only slightly work. Okay. Does this work? This works enough. You got a wooden closet full of board games? Yes. Also a library full of board games, and I need more shelving for my board games, to be honest. Thank you. Thank you for the water arc. Let me grab that. I will be getting I bought a copy of this, and it's going to be arriving, question mark, at some point. What board games am I wanting to play? I'm going to be playing this today. I learned it last week. This is not a board game. It's board game-like, but I did get to test out Oshi Push with someone. I got to test it out with Gween very recently, and that was fun. It was kind of more... It is a TCG, but it has a slightly board gamey feel. There is one that I don't think is out yet that I got to see, and I can't name it yet because I want to talk about it a bit more on Sunday. I have photos. Never heard of it. Yeah, Oshi Push is not quite out yet. They do have a tabletop sim thing out now, and that is available. But you needed the direct link to it because I don't think it's like on their listing. At least I couldn't find it when I searched the workshop. Let's see. Okay. Also, so I mentioned this before we crashing. I've not read the rules. Someone else in my group read the rules. We learned it. And the person who read the rules hated the layout. Like, it seems way more complicated than it should be. And it turns out that person was not the only one with that thing, because I found on Board Game Geek someone else with, like, the same... I don't want to say quibble, like gripe. So they made their own. They made their own, like, copy of the rulebook arranged as they wanted it to be. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I've done cheat sheets of similar things in the past. Like, I have sticky notes for Kingdom Death still on here, although my cat ate, like, part of the hunt events, which I just kind of left so far because, you know, it's thematic. So before we're not gonna do this one as much as I would like to. We're gonna look at the actual rulebook. Vacation planning tips. White Lion. He does not. It interferes with his grand plans. Well, actually, I mean, if you've seen the art for the White Lion, he just wants cuddles. He just wants pets. And kind of, you know what? I could see that. That's what my White Lion wants too. Like, he really... The White Lion... Okay, why is it so high? Why is the BPM so high? I did not toggle that. He just wants pets. So you are travelers competing to plan and experience the most personally fulfilling dream vacation in Tokyo and Kyoto. Apparently it is. 13 rounds in which players draw activity cards and strategically place them in different days in their week-long itinerary, followed by a final round in which they ultimately go on their planned trip, activating each of their cards in order along the way. I still have a lot left of eggnog. But at the same time, it's kind of, you know what? It's actually really not a huge amount of eggnog, all told. Like, These small glasses are about like a quarter of the jar. And about like 90-ish ounces, I think, to begin with. So, So you want to have the most points. There's lots of ways to earn points. We have setup. We don't really have to worry about setup because... Dun, dun, dun. I hit the button. Okay. Chat went away again. I'm a little worried. So cool. Did I accidentally turn it off? I guess not. Hopefully we'll reappear. And... Okay. Excellent. You're back. I did not lose you. There we go. I will be changing the music at some point to something a bit more thematically appropriate. It's just kind of like, what kind of trip to Japan is this? Are we doing like classical Japanese music? Are we doing idol pop stuff? Are we doing I don't know, all anime all the time? I don't know yet. Crunking into the woods. So Yuru camp is what you're saying. We're Yuru camping it. I'm actually going to pull this down right now. And if I say something wrong, it's because I learned it wrong. Wait, I have to put this back so I can see what I'm doing. Like, to make sure. There we go. And also, with that, I put chat in a new spot, and I realize now I can't actually see a huge amount because things are in the way. Okay. This is a 4-player board, but we only have 1 player. So I could theoretically manually set it, like, to just say set start game, but we're going to talk about what's going to be happening a little bit. I have the reference over here. So we take our player board, we get to choose. There's no mechanical difference, they just have different images. So this one is green, it's got, you know, Cat Cafe. You got blue with the traditional drumming class. Purple with the nice alleyway of shops. Or no, yeah, those are shops, right? Or maybe they're izakayas? I'm not certain, you know. Traditional alley. And then we have Shrine. And I feel like, man, I feel like I've seen this before. Fushimi Inari maybe, but also this might just be like a more generic thing that you can see in lots of places. But I could have swore I saw something like that when I went to Fushimi Inari. Ah, the manual's in the way! Ah, okay. Because I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why. Okay. Cats. Cats. The cat board. The taiko... maybe it's not taiko. It's the drumming class board. What? The alleyway board. And the shrine board. Also, in general, this is what, I guess, they chose for it. Yeah. I'm gonna play on the cat board. It's green. That's why. Totally why. Let's see. So we take a board. We take favorable conditions. Tokens. Let me see what those are. Because I did not necessarily learn the titles of them. 24, 24. And their player color. Okay, I actually don't know how much this matters because I feel like it, in person, the tiles looked a little different. Mostly in that I'm pretty certain that these actually had like backs to let you know, hey, this belongs to the green set. And in here they just did it double-sided. Because you can just, like, clone, I guess. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Here we go. How could I forget the jar? This is way better when it's cold. Okay, favorable conditions, I'm pretty certain actually are going to be these ones down here. Where it's got, like, the money, the sushi, the shrine, the shopping, the sakura, and the conversation. Looks cold. It was in the fridge. It is no longer in the fridge, and it's been out for like 20 minutes, and it's... I'm trying not to, you know, drown myself in it. So I'm trying to nurse it, and that's not, like, really the best idea. So these are going to tell us what we would get a bonus for if we, like, stack the day with this sort of icon. We have mood tokens. Let me see what the mood tokens are. Because it's kind of like these three together work in conjunction, like the set with the green in the middle and the smiley and the frowny. Okay, everyone has one that matches their color. Good to know. That would explain a lot. I just kind of assumed it was because of, like, it's a creamy drink, right? Because it's got a lot of milk and cream, and egg yolks are not dairy exactly, but it's still kind of an odd ingredient. And, you know, social conditioning that those things should be cold. Maybe not the eggs, but, you know, the dairy should be cold. So this is to track our mood in general. Every time that we get a positive sign, like one of these two things over here, so one is like positive energy, and the other one is positive money. We get to move up one. And if we hit 3, then we bump up a track here, and we get more points. The cats with the numbers are the points. Conversely, if you spend too much money or, like, drain yourself of too much energy, you will earn negative points. So you gotta be careful. Yeah, don't send yourself into debt over your vacation. Be responsible. Don't buy, like, 2 extra suitcases so you can bring more stuff back and also fill them with stuff like alcohol and music stuff and books and... What else did I buy? I bought some clothing, but not a lot. I bought way more books. You need the container sooner than you think. Okay. And these are our experience points. So they're tracked individually per, like, category. So I'm gonna grab out a card of each, and if I need to, I can reset too. Actually, I'm gonna shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can grab another. No. Here we go, okay. So blue is Tokyo, pink is Kyoto. They also say it in the corner if you forget. So, what's going to be happening is we're going to be basically drafting. Or rather, the normal game you'd be drafting according to whatever the turn information is. And you'd be drafting from cards here. And you get to choose if you're doing Tokyo or Kyoto. Like, you choose the cards. No, actually, no. Wait, you take one of each, I think. Let me think. I'm pretty certain it's one of each now. Because otherwise, if you just take, then obviously you would just, like, take all of Tokyo or all of Kyoto. Not like, fuck shit up for yourself. Yeah, time for the manual! Oops. It's step 4 of setup. Oh, there's one more thing to do. This is part of the general setup. These are actually randomized. So they actually have the symbols for like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm gonna mess stuff up and then we're gonna... Sorry. I took these off of here. So you're supposed to completely randomize where they go. Like one person randomizes it and everyone else matches. So everyone has the same sorts of days. Yeah, everyone has the same sorts of days. And that is your bonus for the day. Which is important for like where you place cards. So you shuffle the decks. You have a round tracker, which is this little guy over here. You're going to use it to keep track of where you are in terms of like what round. Forget to check the manual. Literally what I was doing, and I was doing motion push. Like, oh shit, did I miss a step? And the answer is yes, I did. Usually it's just like one thing. It's a step of like one thing, but it's kind of, you know, important to play in the order, right? Oh no, my eggnog is settled. All the like brown stuff, all the seasoning is at the bottom. I have to like mix it up. I should be doing that more often, but I filled it too much, so I couldn't do that before. It's just like an... It's not an inch. It's not an inch of seasoning, but it's like... an eighth of an inch of seasoning. Not very tasty. Separated. It also kind of separated a little bit, but more like there's foam at the top. And then like... There's foam at the top. Like, it is kind of separated, but not like totally separated. You just gotta shake it a bit. Get this big spoon. You just gotta shake it in the jar. It's got a sturdy enough lid. Just gotta make sure you put the lid on right. We take a starting train token, which is our freebie token. We get a free train at the start. And then you're supposed to place the other tokens, which are just kind of here. We have the walks, the trains, which are double-sided. So there is like regular train. If you have to take a regular train, it's -2 points. If you take a Shinkansen, though, it's 2 points and you get energy. Ooh. It's a positive mood thing, like taking the expensive train. It feels good. We actually never figured out what these tokens were for. I should probably figure that out from the rule set, actually. And I didn't use study a whole lot, honestly. And these are actually supposed to be unlimited tokens. What the fuck is a +12 token? What the hell is a +12 token? What? They're for taking a walk, you turn them in to draw 3. I'll have to read that. I'll have to read that. You don't have to know any of that in order to win the game. You don't need to know any of that to win the game. You can totally ignore that section of the player scoreboard. This is the scoreboard. I'm sure it would help a lot, though, if you knew what it was. So, card anatomy. Their example is Fushimi Inari Shrine. A is what experience and mood tokens you get. B is how many points it's worth. The fluff of it, which is Fushimi Inari Shrine, blah, 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 where it's located. E is the highlight of the day requirements, and then you also have the bonus points associated with it. So, I keep hitting the wrong button. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be filling in ooh, it actually snaps. That's nice. We're going to be filling in 3 activities a day. Bad airplane food. You can just buy that yourself, though. I want to say, I think it was 100% the flight to Japan had pretty good food. The illustrations on these are really nice, though. Gentle. It's kind of like, it's not quite watercolor, right? It might be like, I'm probably mispronouncing it. Gouache? Gouache? The, like, non-opaque watercolors. It makes me think it's probably that. But it could also still be watercolor, I guess. So, just go really high. Go to, Pikes Peak and eat food. Eat your bad chicken sandwich. Gouache? Gouache? Gouache. Super flat. I was thinking, well, I mean, there is a lake there nearby, right? Just go in the lake. Just go for a nice deep swim. And be very careful coming back up. But also, Deacon, I guess you could just like... I'm sure they can make a shittier sandwich for like impersonating airplane food on regular sea level, right? Gouache? Gouache. Is there not lakes? I'm used to thinking about like Canada as in like the faraway place that has like no housing that you can afford to live in. And then there's the nearby, there's nearby Canada, which is like the really Scottish Canada, the really French Canadian Canada. And that's actually about it. That's all I know. Really, really. Oh, and I guess there's like where there's literally nothing Canada too. My 4 Canadas. Oh, wait. There's one more Canada. There is the Canada where your girlfriend lives. Which is really far away. That's middle Canada. That's where your Canadian girlfriend lives. I'm not joking. Well, because you don't know? Do you know the song? You know. Oh, I wish you could meet my girlfriend who lives in Canada. Her name is Alberta. She lives in Vancouver. Shit. Something like that? No? It's Avenue Q? It's the Canadian girlfriend. Wait, you do not? Okay, hold on. The Canadian Girlfriends. It's a song from a Muppet off-Broadway show. But it's not Muppets. It's off-brand Muppets because Muppets have sex. And that obviously is not very Muppet-like. Yes, Avenue Q. Yeah, it's an adult Muppet station. What the fuck is this? My girlfriend who lives in Canada. Wait, I need to go back. She sucks like a Hoover. You had to block it out though, huh? She had the flu. It's too bad, 'cause I wanted to introduce her to you. With her legs up over her head. Oh! That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, Canadian Girlfriend. I'm so sorry. High school phenomena? Oh, did you have... Did you have someone who had a Canadian girlfriend like that? I can't really say too much because I did know that there was someone I knew in school who did have a Canadian girlfriend. It turns out she was actually real, and now he lives in Canada and has kids with her, so. But still, for a bit, it was like, wait, you really? You have a girlfriend in Canada that you met on the internet, and that's where you're going on vacation. But it worked out. But yeah, so that's like, and that person with a Canadian girlfriend who was in Middle Canada, so I figure like it's far enough away, but not near anything populated, really. So that's the Canadian girlfriend to me. Middle Canada. Sora? Oh, a streamer, right. Yeah. There's also what the internet is for. That's not the only song that's about that, though. There's that other song. I was actually listening to that earlier, yesterday. Last night. The other internet song. What is it? Welcome to the internet, that's it. I guess so. I don't really know a whole lot of people by name, but I think that matches up. Yeah, it is. Just what someone earlier said. Soko, you said like just buy a short plane trip to have your lunch on. Yes. Just casually buy like a small trip. I have heard actually in Europe that sometimes it's like way cheaper to buy a flight than anything else. So like it's not necessarily a terrible thing to go overseas for like lunch or something. Maybe I shouldn't say overseas, but like to another country rather than like take the train or drive or something. Just hop Ryanair. 10 pounds. 10 euro or something like that, right? Go there for lunch and come back. I don't know what repeat stuff, and All Eyes on Me are like the only song I know is Welcome to the Internet. That's it. Right, I was explaining these cards. So, let's see. I'm gonna grab a couple more cards in the hopes that we'll get something good. Okay, damn it, no. Nope. Okay. 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 This is fine. Huh. No, I haven't heard either of those songs as far as I'm aware. All I can think of for the last one is... Actually, wait, hold on. Probably not. There's a specific A&B that I've watched where I can't get to sleep. But... Oh, that's Overkill by Men at Work. Men at Work. Okay, never mind. Oops. I thought maybe it's that song and maybe the name is just a little different. No. Okay. So in this case, like Monday, we are trying to fill 3 activities a day in our calendar. Gotta keep a busy schedule, right? And we get a bonus when we complete our 3rd one, or like when we put slot in our 3rd activity, if they match with the symbol. So in this case, either the positive symbols will match. So this would be a 3+ bonus. It is possible to get more. Because, let me see, there was one here. I swear there was one here that had like multiple symbols. Where did it go? Like multiple of the same symbol. It's possible. I swear it's possible. Where did it go? Here. So, in this case, this would be a 3+ bonus. So we would get either a luxury train ticket or something else that we choose. Like a walk or a study. I gotta be honest, all I did was take trains, so that's a little lost on me. I'll have to check the details. But that is a research token, like the little notebook. Let's see. Next thing. Like Tuesday, we would only get, when we put down the 3rd card, we'd only get the bonus of 1. Because we only have 1 flower token. Wednesday, we haven't finished Wednesday. Like, we have to finish all of them to complete the game. Like, everyone is going to have about the same amount of cards down. So, just with 1 card down, we already have 2 for Wednesday. So we have a bit more leeway there. But it does cost a lot in terms of energy and money. Let's see. I'm gonna toss these ones down too. And I mentioned, like, the bottom of the card is the highlight of the day, right? You get 1 highlight of the day. It is whatever is at the end of the day. Whatever is visually visible is your highlight of the day. And if you complete that task, in this case, if you have 2 shopping and 2 shrine, you get 8 points for it. However, it's day by day. So in this case, we have 2 shrine, but we don't have 2 shopping, so we do not complete that. Same here. At the end of this day, we would not be able to complete this because we do not have that. Okay. I'm looking at this and thinking, like, okay, let's swap that up real quick. Admire the city. By day 3, Wednesday, we would be able to, in fact, complete Admire the City at this point, because in the past, we have gone shopping. We've done 3 things worth of shopping and 3 things worth of food. So we get 10 points. Some of them have, like, a bit more complications to them. Like this one where you get 3 points and then 1 per shrine. It's a little, okay, it's not that way. It's a little something. It's a little, not complicated, but it's a bit to keep an eye on combined with everything else in the game. Every day is a canon event. So no matter what, with this sort of setup, you would get like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get 7 points in total for the day, plus nothing for the event. It's not jank, it's just point salad. It's just point salad. There's so many ways to earn points. It's just like calculating the points. Like, man, I'm really glad it's done day by day. Otherwise, I'd be like fucked in terms of counting. Don't talk too loud while I'm counting. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to reset. We're gonna be here all night. And again, there's also like the I don't want to say necessarily prettiness of the art, because not all these are the same. That's the art and the writing is kind of nice. Monjayaki. A runny pancake similar to okonomiyaki. Huh. I don't know, Jenny. How cruel is that? Oh! You're talking about this, aren't you? Oop, that's a bit loud. You're talking about this, aren't you? I only know the main chorus, I guess. Right. Again, so I talked about like the symbols for the positive and negative. We will be keeping track of that up here. So as we go through the day, this would be positive. That's just 3 positive. 1, 2, 3. We would get 5 points for that at the end of the game. I'm pretty certain. Let me double check. Yeah, okay. It counts it at the end, not in your day. And then we get... Oh, right. When we hit this, we set it to the middle again. Right afterwards. Then we go negative for Tuesday. But that's it. And then we go negative. Well, we go negative, and that is like -3 points. Then we go negative again. So you have to be very careful with that. Like, if you balance it too well, you don't get any points whatsoever. But if you fuck up your balance, you're just gonna... Like, it is better to... No. You get more points than you get negatives, but it's just a much slimmer gain. Yeah. That is... I can't think with the numbers in the background, damn it. You got me with that. Let's go to Japan. What will come up? Is there a playlist? Does someone make a playlist for this? Absolutely not. Is Let's Go Radio? Tokyo Night City Pop Dreams? What is this? What kind of song is this? Maybe not actually. I'm looking at it. It's kind of a... I don't know this song. There's the most popular Japanese traditional music. Hey, okay. This is an album. Oh! Actually, I know what to do. Hold on. I'm gonna get not bonked by Twitch by this, for hopefully. Where is it? Oh, but there's not as much in here as I thought, because it's gotten removed. Okay. Twitch be kind. If this sounds familiar, congrats. I'm sure you're very happy today. Or last night. I'm checking out the rules again. Oops. Thank you for letting me know. Every time I swap songs, or like swap playlists, the balancing is a little different. You should look up the announcements. I made a post regarding this. Actually, I can show the picture. I'll adjust it in a second. Yeah. Yeah. Okami. I don't know what Onimusha is, but I played Okami. Yeah, Okami sequel was announced. Sorry for spoiling the Game Awards. No, it's not like I have all the merch. I don't have all the merch. I only have some merch. I have something that I don't have it anymore. I got rid of it. For a few years, actually, I used to top my Christmas tree with an Amaterasu headbands, like a paper crown, basically, that I got from a convention. Because I didn't really have anything else, and it was kind of I might as well put her on top of my tree. But now I have an actual tree topper, so she was my shining star, except she didn't have any lights. Yeah. But I never got a picture of that, so this is not everything. This is as much as I can find on short notice, because there's also, I'm trying to think. There's another copy of Okamiden lying around, but it's a Japanese version. And with that it came stylus, and also there's another stylus, but I don't know if those two styluses, they're like made to look like the paintbrushes. I do not always have a shrine of it up, actually. Actually, the Amaterasu on the left was actually still in plastic packaging, but I removed it for this photo. Totally not to do with the fact that apparently my cat chewed through it a little bit. And also, I guess now that stuffed animal, someone's trying to sell that exact thing. Hi, Duchess! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. What are we up to? It'll tell me in a second. Oh, you're playing board games! Welcome! I am gonna be playing Let's Go to Japan in a bit. Like, I was just explaining a bit of the rules. I played it for the first time at an event that was held in the past week. Last week. What were you playing for board games? Welcome, Raiders. I was just also talking about the Game Awards and how Okami came out, and it, this is my Okami stuff. And also there's the blanket. Castle Combo, welcome to. I've not actually heard those. Which is kind of like, man, maybe I didn't see the booths for them. Let me see. Castle Combo. Yeah, okay, I don't think I've played that one. Well, I'm certain I've never played it, but I don't think anyone in my group has Castle Combo or Welcome to. No. Okay, yeah, we haven't. I hope they were fun. I wish I were as industrious and able to get through more than like one game a stream, but I usually can't. So we're gonna be here for a while. And I'm just gonna be playing the solo Welcome to Japan. This is on... Actually, hold on. Welcome to Japan, and there's the board game sim one. Like, not board game sim. Tabletop sim has a workshop item for it. Yeah, pretty short. Have you ever heard of Ramen? I took way too fucking long to play that once on stream. But I was also making and eating ramen. So I feel like I am, as long as I think multitasking. Board Game Arena. I've played one or two things on Board Game Arena. But I actually have a group that I play with in person every now and then. Pumpkin Spice Ramen. Shush. They don't need to know about the Pumpkin Spice Ramen. Just that it was ramen. So I get to play some physical board games. But otherwise, I've done... Wait, no, there's like two different things that are online. There's Board Game Arena, and then there's another one. I remember I played with viewers in Discord for one of them, and I paid for the... I paid for an account for like a month, but I don't remember which one it was. If it was Board Game Academy. Tabletopia? Yeah, okay, so it was one of those two. I don't remember which. Welcome, Legends. Thank you, Beyond. Thank you for filling that in, because I generally don't play online a huge amount against... I don't play online against random people. I play, like, people I can talk to. Or people I know a bit about. we drink and play board games. Sovranty? I've not even heard of that one. Sovereignty? Oh, Sovereignty. Yeah, no, I've never... Huh. I'll have to look that one up a little bit deeper. Eggnog? Yeah, the jar is full of eggnog, by the way. I'm also drinking a bit. Actually, I say it's full of eggnog. It's not really full. Most of my friends have tabletop sim, though. Like, man, yeah, when we played, even before COVID, online, I think. Or maybe we just played it online during COVID? We just used tabletop sim. Everyone had a copy. I guess the issue would be then, like, having the workshop item for it. But, I guess it's not really been a problem for the games that we play. Yeah, tabletop sim isn't free. The workshop items are... some of them are tacitly may not be the right word. Given a wink and a nod from the publishers, like Root has the link to the tabletop sim version, the workshop item, on their website. And they also have like an actual published separate their own game implementation that you can pay money for and play online. But the workshop item supports more people and like fan stuff, and the digital separate game only supports, I believe, up to 4. At least that's what it was when I played it last, I believe. Oh, I wish I could do that, Legends. I don't get it out that often, unfortunately. Sometimes we can go through, like, for holidays, actually, sometimes we can get through a bit more, but it's more like binge, I want to say. Yeah, I mean, that works for me for Kingdom Death. Okay, I didn't buy, like, the physical version, but I did buy the key for the digital version. I did just get... the Kickstarter for Shin Megami Tensei just ended, but it's still less money than Kingdom Death. Yeah, there are some places that do official workshop releases. Actually, I still think I have the test version of Distillery. I still haven't played it, though. I still haven't played Distillery. The listing of games I've heard of but haven't actually gotten to play is a lot higher than the games I've gotten to play, I feel like. And even if I played them, it's kind of like, do I remember the rules? I played them, like, once, 5 years ago when I was drunk. It's a little rough. Maybe I shouldn't say drunk. Drinking. And I guess there's also a... Don't look in my closet for multiple reasons. Like, different groups have different pensions for different types of games / like companies essentially as well. So like I had never really heard of John Company until I met up with a friend of a friend who really likes it and like Pax Mimir and stuff like that. Like the Whirly games. I'm probably mispronouncing that. I only really know how it's spelled because he didn't say that, but he made a comment to someone else who was picking up John Company at the library. Like, that's gonna be a doozy for, like, the playtime that we have. Like, if no one knows how to play. Let's see. He was also the one that I learned Bullet from. Like, Bullet Heart. I actually did get to tell him, hey, look, there's a free demo on Steam for Bullet Surge. Free. No money down. The PDF for homework the week before. bold to assume we don't just show up with a pile of board games each and then stare at the pile and determine what we want to play right then and there. Because that's what happens. It's not very efficient, but it sort of works, you know, in a way, in a manner of speaking. Right, yeah. So we are going to have a maximum of 3 days asterisk in our itinerary. You can have an extra walk card, but that's like an exception. Bullet thingy. Bullet heart, bullet surge. There's probably a few more bullets in there too. Bullet is like a bullet hell, I guess kind of like a bullet hell game. Yeah, it's a bullet hell game, but it's a board game. And the digital version is extra hectic. And I always think, like, wait, which one is which? Which bullet is which bullet? Because I don't actually know if bullet surge is actually called bullet. Okay, it is bullet surge. Because I think for bullet heart, it's literally a bullet and then a heart symbol. Or it says it's the word bullet and then it's a heart symbol. So people call it bullet heart. And I think that bullet surge is supposed to be bullet and then like a lightning bolt, but they actually do have it spelled out as bullet surge in the library. It does still have that symbol though. Oh, you guys can't see? Okay, yeah, the music's from Okami because Okami just came out. It's very Japanese sounding because it's all about Japanese legends. It's not very helpful though for like figuring out what the songs are. They describe like how the card should be laid out, which I already talked about here. An important thing is that when you play the cards, you get to determine the positioning. Wrong button. Okay. This is the wrong window. So let's say I want to play something on here. I can choose to put this card above it or below it. And let me grab this entire pile. And if I want to play this card in here for some reason, I can place it, again, like top, bottom, or like in between. But I would never be able to put Miyashita Park before Tokyo Tower once I make this decision. Like, these can never switch. Thank you for the headbat. Let's see what else. When you say Malafox, it's kind of a... I don't know that one. Malafox. Sorry, because I'm putting in the U in the wrong spot there. Ah, okay. Skirmish level game. I will also say that the games I played, but not all of them, have been at a bar? So that kind of limits what we can do in some respects. Like, no one's gonna bring Kingdom Death. And we don't really have the chance to play a game like that. Like, this Malafox. To give you guys an idea. This feels like a super high, maybe I shouldn't say super high level, like a super crazy version of it. Or like extra backgrounds and stuff. This version. I'm gonna guess this is not your everyday standard level of play. I think the most complicated game that we've gotten out that looks somewhat similar to this is either Slaughterhouse. Wait, is this Slaughterhouse? Let me check. Slaughterhouse. I need to specify board game, damn. Nope. Nope. No. I'm looking at the board game and it's kind of a... Monster Slaughter is the name of the game. Monster Slaughter. Okay. I keep thinking about Monster Slaughter with this. I'm sorry. I can never remember the name because, like, Monster Slaughter is an okay enough name, but at the same time, like, it's not 100% accurate, I guess? Let me grab it. Oh, wait. Where you have to, like, build the room. It's not, like, super similar. And then there's one other game where they have things like that I played. Let's see if I can find it. Scatter terrain on the yard. How do you scatter it? Do you literally just, like, shake it up? Okay, this is another game. It's not the full thing. Oh, wow. That's a big picture. Oh, this must be an expansion, actually. So there's Dragon and Flagon Inn. Or the Dragon and Flagon. My bad. Dragon and Flagon. Where you have to put down tables and chairs and, like, mugs and stuff. And that's all terrain that you can move your characters around on and interact with. But it's much less. It's much less. So a bit like this. Like, I think for this game they do have specifics about, like, oh, starting game, you should place it like this, roughly. But I'm sure after a certain point you can just kind of, like, how would an in-room sort of look like? Or, like, what would a ship in Earth look like? And it's fine enough. I will say, I've never actually played a proper, like, war game. Proper war game. I've seen some people play. I passed by a bunch of tables that had really good looking stuff, but I haven't actually played it myself. Okay, it's just taking forever to update the song. I do want to replay this. Maybe, probably on stream, but there's something else I have to play first. And everyone's gonna be doing it now. I wanted to do it in spring, this spring. Right, the rules. The rules, specifically for this board game. Play cards. Consider maximizing points. Yes, consider maximizing points. Everyone will be looking for it. I suppose that's true, but at the same time, I don't know. I heard that it only sold like 4 million copies total. And like, are people gonna wanna play it or watch someone else play it rather than just play it themselves? Consider winning. Yeah, just easy, just win. It has been, God, I played it when it came out. Or like, wait, no, yes? I played it within the first year it came out. When did it come out exactly? Like, when did it come out in America? Because I do actually have a piece of fan art. Like, the piece of art in that image earlier is actually the first art piece that I bought at a con. And I remember, I think had just like finished. They had just finished the piece with their markers or whatever. When I bought it, and I remember it being like really cheap. It was like $20 or something for that piece of art, and I've kept it all these years. Okami game. When did it come out in America? 19th of September 2006. That art piece is dated in 2007, and it had to have been in spring of 2007. So yeah, I played it within the first like half year of release. First half year of release, I think. And I haven't actually really played it since. Almost 20 years. Yeah, it's been almost 20 years. I guess actually maybe they're gonna do like a 20 years later, not in the game, but more like a 20-year release. Every 20 years, no Okami game. Okami-den does not count. Why would somebody want to watch someone else play instead of playing themselves? Professional game player. It's a valid concern, like, it is. And also, why would they want to watch me playing it versus watching someone else who's way more talented play it or something like that? And also, you don't get the first time reactions from me because I admitted that I have already played it. So you're gonna hate me. I've never actually played Okami-den! That's what I need to play. That's what I need to play first. I have a copy. I have 2 copies, but I've never played it. I have so many DS games that I haven't played because time. At the time. Yeah. No, they're gonna sit in the pile and look pretty. Did you not see in that vision image, like the one copy that's like still wrapped? I played the PS2 version when it came out. I have a new old PS2 back there. Yeah. Yeah. They just, it will be good for the collection. But I do actually want to play Okami sequel. And I will play Okami-den, I don't think on stream. One, because I don't have a thing for DS streaming. Like, I don't have that mod thing. And also, I don't know if I want to stream it. Okay. I'm looking at the day bonuses bit. So you choose a bonus. You move a mood tracker. You take 2 research tokens. You take a wild token. Or a luxury train token. Or go on extra walk. Extra walk is how you can put a 4th card down. Giving Papiyama? Oh, I didn't say how much that Papiyama was. I remember when they were... Oh, it's back here somewhere? I remember when... Wait, that's the wrong game. Because it's a photo I put in here instead, because I did some adjustments, yeah. So the art is something I got in 2007. When Okami-den came out, there was a bunch of merch. But this was Okami-den coming out in Japan. And who knows if it's going to come out in America? Who knows? So there was some stuff that was like Japan only limited, and Bai wasn't really a thing back then. And even then, I think it was more like a send in something to a magazine and we'll ship it out to you later sort of thing. Because that was also a deal that happens. So I paid a guy online to get me the stuffed animal. And that stuffed animal now someone's trying to sell it for like $500 on eBay. I don't know if that includes or discludes like the whole, oh man, Okami sequel or not in terms of pricing. But yeah. It was not that expensive when I bought it. I can't imagine it was like super expensive. And then there's the pillow pet. There's a Nendoroid. There's the art book. The pin. The box that the PlayStation 2 and Wii games are on that has like the little keychain still wrapped in packaging and the book. Behind those 2 books in there, there's actually a pair of Amaterasu headphones. Like the earbuddy style, but they're not wireless. They're wired. That are still in their original packaging because they've never been opened. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna, like, release those again. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. But yeah, it was like a limited edition box. Huh. And yeah. And then the blanket. The blanket is my cat really likes that blanket. My cat really likes that blanket. I kept arranging the stuff on here and it was sort of a wait, but I should tighten it up, and then it's kind of an oh wait, you can't see the blanket then, and the blanket's part of the collection. What do? So I settled for this. I could play the DS game with the headphones, but I don't have to care about anyone else hearing it. So I might as well just play it with the audio on. Like, open. Doesn't bother me. Also, I have, like, really good headphones. I can get really good surround sound for my DS. I could just sit on the headphones for a little while longer. And they're not like super audiophile headphones. Let me see what they are. I mean, I have like I have the K-On! AKGs. The ones that are, yeah, in the K-On! Anime. And then I have, I don't know what this brand is. They say like DT770 Pro X. I bought them because I needed clothes backs. I don't know what brand. I forgot. Where they'll sit on it. I was gonna say, you don't know where there's another set of ears, and it's kind of a, well, actually, I guess you might. Art references, I have to make those public. There's actually a second set of ears on top of these other ears. Wait. Oh wow, okay, my battery is dying for that. Huh. I could have swore I just, like, charged it. Okay. I might stop breathing for a second in the future. Wait. Can I charge and wear this at the same time? Probably not, actually, because that's probably using the same exact point. Contact point. Right, they also have an actual bit in here about, like, where to go. In Japan. Where to go in Kyoto. Just what you want in your rulebook. So that's what the Wild Token does. I wouldn't trust a board game exactly, but I think this would probably be, like, not a bad idea for, like, learning about new places. Okay. So Wild Token can be discarded to move an experience token of their choice one space forward on the experience track. So if you're, like, really desperate to make a certain highlight work, but only for the experience tokens. I understand that one now. So that's only for moving these guys up here. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Only for moving these guys. That's the wrong screen again! Damn, okay. How am I not able... Okay, that's... Only for moving these guys right up here. Extra walk. Only applies on the day of which you earn your bonus. So there's 4 columns, or 4 cards in that column. It's the only way to get a 4th card there. And while you're going through your final round trip, you reveal it and decide what you want to do with it. If you want to keep it as a walk, which is just a couple extra points. And again, let me bring it over. So on the backs of both of the cards for Tokyo and Kyoto, it's go for a walk. It's not like this isn't just an artistic thing. This is actually worth points. It gives you like positive energy. It gives you a point. And it also gives you 2 points. So it gives you 3 points total. Versus like gambling and saying like, yeah, I have it this set up like this because I know I can't make this thing down here on the first day. You can decide on the walk, am I gonna keep it as a walk? Am I gonna flip it and see what it is and then maybe still go for a walk because we cannot do this all the way to Mount Fuji. Like, no fucking way. But it might be worth it anyway to keep this up because it's worth 4 points. So that's actually a good thing. But if it's something like dine at a top restaurant here instead, you have the choice and you can be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep it this. It's worth 3 points and I don't have this stuff. I can't complete that. Higashiyama District? What is the Higashiyama District? Biodynamic? Oh, I understand. I'm used to that because of the K-On headphones, because they felt like they were basically balanced on the very top of my head for a long time. But, you know, it's been like 10 years with those headphones, so I've gotten used to that sort of feeling. And now I guess I'm free. It doesn't bother me. Or something. So I can wear these. Oh, you can't even wear over-ears? That sucks. I was debating for my VR headset, like, do I get in-ear buds or do I get the over-ear things? And they don't actually sell the in-ear buds that I was originally looking for, so it's kind of a, well, guess I'm getting over-ears. Higashiyama. Oh, you mean, like, in here? Huh. Oh, the historical district. Oh, in the manual. Oh, the manual's still up. Fuck. Okay. Huh. I mean, this game is actually... It's pretty new. Let me see. When did it come out? 2024, so I guess they just don't know. They don't know. Or they think it's still worth looking at, despite that. Like, looking from a distance. And you don't get a research token for taking that extra walk. Do they have a bit about the bonuses? Okay. Tokens. I believe the research tokens there are mostly points. Final round, you go on the trip. We know how to go on a trip. We know how to walk. We know that. Mood tracker. It's red or green. The money and the energy matter for certain things, but not generally for the mood tracker. Not a complete ban, so what, like they look at you and decide, yeah, you're allowed it. They bounce? Do they bounce you? Do they bounce you out of it? I already explained the mood tracker bit. Kikukuji. Yep. Example of mood tracker stuff. Example of the train. So you place trains before the final round, but at the end of the 13th round. Start train does not have to be first. I already knew that. It basically makes sure that you're able to travel. If you can't fill with starting in luxury trains, then you have to take a regular train. Any type of train token. Okay. Ah, okay. So the train tokens I did show earlier. That. Where's my train? Oh, the train's right here too. Like this train has a. Oh god, that image is crunchy. It's not meant to look this big. The positive energy does count towards the car or the special events. So don't think we have any of those that have any needs. Okay, this one, like Miyashita Park. You had to have at least 2 positive energies sometime in your trip in order to earn this. And luxury trains count. Luxury trains count. I do wonder why this looks kind of funny. Just so much for the geisha. Certain small alleys. Huh. I've never really looked into it. Well, I mean, I guess that should be obvious since I've never heard of it before. Just more of a... Maybe it's the American in me. It's kind of a, don't walk in certain small alleys. And it's kind of a, why would I be walking in an alley in the first place? I'm not doing that. I'm not, you won't catch me in an alley. I know it's Japan. I did go in some alleys in Japan. But that was because there's a ramen shop down this alley. Yeah? Yeah? For real? It's not that far down, right? Yeah. Didn't really go down a whole lot of alleys. Not unless I knew there was something there. One alley for a ramen shop in... Actually, I think that was in Kyoto now that I think about it. Look, it just screams danger. There are places that I've been down or like been around for like... I want to say a decade plus at this stage. And I see the alleys and I walk by and unless I'm with a big crowd, I'm not going down that alley. I've never seen or heard of anyone getting jumped in the alley, but it's still not like a good idea. Because what if? I risked it for the ramen, yeah. Not strong enough. Not strong enough. Sorry, just thinking that alley is right next to the bar that I go to, or sometimes I get offered strange drinks from the beer club. I've had people like just come up to me and be like, no introductions, just like, hey, try this and drink it, and then another person is looking on and like, is that guy your friend? It's kind of like, no, he's a beer club guy. Don't worry, it's cool. It's cool. Crimson Easy Mark, make her drink it. As long as they're part of the... Yeah, the beer club people still remember when they accidentally busted the, when they had the exploding jar, the exploding glass keg. I mean, there's also, like, the bartenders and my other friends, and, I want to say, there's a lot of the staff. Is it bad when the bar staff know who you are? And also, like... So, one of the bar staff left, like, years ago, before COVID, And now apparently he's back. And it's just sort of like, he remembers me! Oh god, he remembers me. He remembers me. He grew out his hair very differently, so I didn't recognize him at first. My bartender likes me. He gives me cheese. I give him cheese too. But you know. Don't you want to go where everyone knows your name? I guess so, yeah, but at the same time, like, it's a little sad, isn't it? But it's also where we play board games, so... Hear that women love cheese? It's like I was gonna say a dick waving contest, but with sharp cheddar. Who can find the sharpest cheese? And who enjoys eating the sharpest cheese? It's him. He enjoys way sharper cheese than I do. I thought I could. No, well, like, sometimes it's kind of like, oh yeah, hot sauce. I could totally eat, like, really hot sauce, and, like, that's something that guys do, I feel like. There's, like, hot sauce and other things that they sometimes, like, weirdly compete on, but not really. Sharp. I think he grabbed, like, I don't remember. It was a less than 10-year-old cheese, I think. And then I grabbed, I found one that was like, God. It was at least a teenage cheese. It was at least a teenage cheese. And that one was too much for me. It was not a super enjoyable cheese to just eat. Or I didn't have, like, the right accoutrements for it. Okay. Let's say examples, walk icon examples. Okay, solo mode. Solo mode is what we're going to be playing with. Only white guy could handle the sous chef's personal chili recipe. See? See? It's a thing sometimes. Hot sauces that are hot and taste like shit, and same with aged cheese. It could be, yeah. It was a Wisconsin aged cheddar, I believe, from a, like, specific from a cheese shop. It's like a place that focuses on cheese heavily. They also make their own cheese, but they did not make the super aged cheese. I've been exposed to a number of hot sauces, but I can't really take it, so I can't really comment, because even I tap out real early. Samples at Wegmans at the deli counter. That works, Delson, if you go at a time when the deli counter is open. That's not really something I do very often. And some other places will do that too. So, solo, we are competing as a travel agent to plan the best trip to Japan. So the game is normal for a 2-player game, except travel agents' experience track tokens all start on the 2 space. Okay. I'm actually gonna reset this if I can. Oh no, you're seeing all my workshop items. Hopefully you didn't see anything you weren't supposed to see. Okay, it's gonna be a 2-player game. Well, actually, can we... 1-player game. Okay, if we start 1-player game. So we're green. Oh, do I sit? I guess I don't have to sit anywhere. Resist the urge to clip. You wouldn't know where to look. Okay. All their experience, okay, are at 2. That's good. I'm not wrong. Oh yeah, it's so overwhelming. Tabletop sim. Game plays as normal, except with a few exceptions. When you pass cards to the travel agent, immediately place them face up in their itinerary. The first card you pass them will be at the top of their Monday column, and the second card will be in the middle of their Monday column. The third card will be at the bottom of their Monday column. The fourth card will be at the top of Tuesday, so on and so forth. When you pass 2 cards to the travel agent, you choose the order in which they are placed. Whenever you pass a card, take a face-down card from the deck matching the city of the card you passed and place it in the upper right corner of your own player board. As if you were passed that card as normal. When you pass a yellow card that has no specified city, you may choose which deck to take the card from. Huh. And travel agent does not score day bonuses. I'll worry about scoring. Actually, I'll worry about it a little bit now. I'm actually reading instead of that, I'm reading the section on, like, the game designer and how they designed Cat Lady, Santa Monica, and they were supposed to go on a trip to Japan in 2020. Oh, how sad. They could not. So instead, he made a board game about it. Yeah, it sucks, but I mean, this is a pretty good board game. Okay, it is fixed. You wouldn't know what that means. I shan't explain. Okay, scoring. They score all their highlighted day bonuses whether they have met the requirements or not. If the bonus grants a wild token, instead move the token farthest ahead on the travel agent's experience check by 1 space. That is good to know. That they score all highlights of the day. And they don't use trains. Easier would be they have to meet their requirements for highlight day. That's probably not going to happen. Harder mode. Luxury trains. They take luxury trains. Okay. That's not so bad. I'm looking at how complicated this is. In terms of, like, scoring and everything. Okay. 15 pages. 1 is a cover, right? 1 is a cover. 14 pages of rules. How much is the other one? 23 pages. However, okay. A lot of these are just descriptions of, like, hey, this is what this piece actually looks like. Oh, right. If you get the Kickstarter edition, it comes with, like, actual ceramic bowls and, like, non-cardboard tokens. And if you're into things like that. I have not been paid to play this game. It's actually kind of the opposite. I'm paying to play this game. Well, not like with the workshop item, but like I bought the game, so I don't feel too terrible about playing it on Tabletop Sim when I have one in the mail. Okay. Okay. I got my cheat sheet up. And immediately swap back because it's kind of a, okay. Rounds order, draw cards. We follow this little board in the center. And we are going to draw a Tokyo and a Kyoto. No, they don't go there. Go in our hands. Eh? Eh? Do I actually need to, like, actually set a... Oh, okay, I'm just gonna set them over here. Because I realize now, like, I don't have a seat and I don't know how to take a seat. Because I haven't had to do this in a while. Redeems are not displaying? Thank you for letting me know. Let me see if I can fix that quickly. Because I crashed earlier, it may have to do with that. But I didn't think it would because it's unattached. What do you mean it's on cooldown? Why is this not showing? Why was that not showing? Can I run it normally? Can I run it here? Okay, that works. Is there something in the log that's, like, dying? Yeah, that's the question. I did check this before stream. That works. My bad. And I can't actually check the watering yet. Can I hit that? I don't understand why that's not working because it... Wait, why is that not connected? Why is it not connected? How is it not connected? Oh, tokens expired. That is so strange. I wonder if that is what happens earlier too. Why some things weren't working. Okay, now maybe it would work. Refresh? This? Okay. Now? Yeah, it's done. Now? Hold on, wait. It's just, oh, there's so many little bits and bobs. I should have taken the time to set this up only in, like, VTube Studio. Damn it. Now. Okay. I wonder if this means I have to redo this as well. Where is the other one? Yeah, why did I do this thing? Not the other thing. Why did I learn why did I pick up a card game instead of working on making sure stream connections work? Well, updating stream connections. To use less programs. So watering doesn't work? Absolutely innocent. I'm looking at my things as kind of a how. Where did I put this? What did I do this as? I have so okay, I didn't call it there. It's not this. Wait, it's not that. That's right, they put it in a different spot, and it's kind of a why is it a different spot? I understand at the same time. Oh! Wow, okay, that was my fault, apparently. But also not. Work, damn you. Oh! That's why it's not working. That was also broke. The multiple things are broken at the same time. What did I do to do this? How is that broken? How is this broken? Thanks. Okay, that should be working now. If I test it, it's been 4 minutes. This is gonna be off cooldown in like 50 seconds. Okay. Wow, really cool Twitch that I can't close it because it's such a big window. Or I guess it's OBS, really. Will this work? Now it works. Okay. Hopefully, no scuff. No more scuff. Less scuff. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Oh, okay, it works. Some people use for 2 things. It's really tough to do that for streaming though, unless you have a second account, where what if it, well, I guess actually that's the same as if you were doing like regular test and live environment, right? But it's a little bit more finicky because most services don't have a place where you can just enter a variable to determine what the base account is, you know? They're not really, streamers are not technologically competent for the most part to do that. Some are. Or they have staff that are. Yeah. And you've seen people like actually making things live too, right? The absolute, I mean, how many Hololive people have accidentally got caught out because they accidentally went live instead of test mode or something like that? It can happen to anyone. It can happen to you. It can happen to you. I have not done that. Unless you mean in Twitch in general. I forgot to end stream once. I hit the stop recording instead of stop streaming. Once. You didn't say, you said right here. Okay. I'm looking at this just to double check. Okay. Go live with test streams and match through overlays and transitions. Really? On like the Twitch one? That's neat. This shark is great luck. Ah? Did she really have a, did it really crash? I mean, I saw part of the live thing, but not when it was live. Okay. I can only assume it was shuffled. Hi Frog, welcome! Hope you were having fun. What you were doing? I don't remember off the top of my head. I've been drinking Nog. It will pop up in like, aha! Marvel Rivals? Is that the like new game, the like hero shooter? I honestly don't know. Is that the one with Squirrel Girl and like Jeff the Shark? Or is that a different game? Yeah, Knocked Up. We are playing. I haven't actually started the game yet, really. I just drew my first cards. Let's go to Japan! Let's go to Japan. Written by a guy who was supposed to go in Japan in 2020 with his girlfriend, and, well, they didn't get to go to Japan. Squirrel Girl. I've seen the images. I saw the memes. Wait, so for Cloak and Dagger, are they like... all I know about Cloak and Dagger is I have like a card from a comic convention when they were trying to promo it for like, I don't know, there was a TV series or something. And like the imagery looked really good. But I have no idea how, like, would it be one... Are they two separate characters? Oh, that's really cool! Oh, that's really cool! I actually haven't seen, like, too much in terms of stuff. I've only just seen, like, the, like, oh my god, look at how much they rendered a Squirrel Girl. And then there was another one where it was like, oh god, look at how little they rendered this guy behind his, like, mask or whatever. Melee in a shooter game? Well, it's new, right? There's still time to, like, get good, right? There's still plenty of time to get good. I'm not very good at shooter games either. I play healer in Overwatch. I did. I don't play Overwatch anymore. I've never played Overwatch 2. Yeah, like, it's been out, what, like, 2 weeks? A week? I don't know. They knew what was important. They saw how Overwatch became popular. You gotta capture the minds and the hearts and of the fans. So, we first drew. So we're still on turn 1 because I haven't progressed very far. And we have to draw a Tokyo and a Kyoto, which we did. And now we have to play one in one of these slots. So they're actually worth the same amount of points total if you complete all the events, but this is like better in terms of just like pure points. But this also has a token on, like a stamp on it, the flower stamp. So I could place it here for Wednesday, or I could place it here. I could place it anywhere theoretically, but like the best places to put it would be Monday or Wednesday. Okay, neat. I also have to keep in mind days. The 2 hours from when I crashed the game. I crashed OBS and I did something else. I had to solve some technical issues and I did something else. I forgot what. Yeah. I don't see a villa. Oh, unless you mean, oh yeah, the Tor Shugakuin Villa. Shugakuin Villa, a former imperial residence with beautiful gardens, is a great escape from the hustle and bustle of the city. So it recharges us emotionally, or energy-wise. Actually, energy-wise, it gives us green. Green is good. This shit gives us money. Somehow, walking around Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building gives us money. Oh, hi, Dante! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome. I'm eating Primrose, and I am working my way through the very first rounds of solo Let's Go to Japan. Are you welcome? Do you want to come to Japan with me? Let's go to Japan. We have a guide right here in the form of the book. This is the first time I opened the book. I learned how to play this last week at a place where there was a lot of cardboard. That's where the things are. Are they there? What were you up to? Oh, you're playing Balatro! Congrats! Was it your first time playing Balatro? Because of, like the Game Awards or whatever? I did get to play it. I did play it on stream like ages and ages ago. Balatro was pretty fun. And, it's poker. Sort of. It's a card game. This is a card game. Everyone's enjoying card games. Card games are cool. Board games are cool. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Please don't let anyone tell you otherwise. My niche will suffer. Yeah, come on, Slim, and welcome to Japan. This is a drafting game. And we are trying to draft our way into a good vacation in Japan. Oh! Was your chat nice or were they bad? Does chat like you? Does your chat like you? Do they help you? I hope your chat liked you. I hope your chat helped you. I'm looking through these things. I think I'm gonna put it here. So I can get that bonus early. Like the 2 symbol bonus early. Upside down, the screen was still impossible to see. Oh! Sounds like you had fun. Chat had fun too. That's all that really matters. I played Vampire Survivors once on stream, and chat Chat actually told me the right things to do. They were very kind. Hey, SSJ, hope you're doing good. Yeah, you guys haven't let me down. Okay, like, you haven't let me down. You've told me how... Well, I was gonna say, sometimes you told me about how proud you are, and then sometimes it's like, Prim, how did you fuck that up? So, I guess I just gotta take what I can. The clicker. Oh, yeah, the clicker, yeah. I played a board game in chat. I played Cinder, it's a dragon dating game. And chat was absolutely not trustworthy. And they still won. They still won. They got, like, the best dragon ever. I still don't know how they did that. There can be a rematch in the future, though. There could be a rematch. That would have been fun to see. Let me see, hold on. Where... That may or may not be on YouTube. Well, what do you know? It is not live, however, that very same bot is available on YouTube. I don't get to... Sometimes I fuck up with the audio splitting, and so I can't, like, put up all the board game stuff. But that one I did. I did not fuck it up. So you can see Cinder. You can check out Cinder, the board game. And you can see how chat did against me. Spoilers, you already heard. Let's see. And the music in the background is Okami because we're celebrating that. I guess this kind of ties in, you know? A little bit. So yeah. I'm gonna take this card. It's gonna be my Monday. One of the items in my Monday itinerary. Now I'm gonna check the solo rules real quick. I'm playing solo. There's a solo mode in here. It's just not something I've played before, because I've only played with 4 players before. So this goes face up in their itinerary. Oh! I'm thinking like, oh, I have to flip it and everything. No, it just goes straight here. Oh, damn it! It's good for them too. Okay. Yeah, the dragons are really cool. The thing is that the Cinder is actually, I think, out of print or something. You can't really find I can only find, like, copies on, like, third-party websites now. So the way I got to know Cinder is that someone brought it to board game night at the bar. So I've played it in person 2 times. And I'm grateful that there is a tabletop sim version on Workshop, but I can't get a physical copy. And I guess I also don't need to because I know someone with a copy. Dancing Prim? Dancing Prim is because I have a maid outfit coming soon. And that's my 3D model for it. I got a little poly 3D model. Let me bring it up. Let me bring this up. Yeah, see? That's it. The model does not come with a custom trash can. It's just going to be a custom made outfit model. Yeah. So, that was like the first promo. That was literally the first thing that I did with this model was like testing to see if I could do this dance. I can add it. Oh wow, I can flip it. Wow, okay. They say like, look, flip your image to see if it looks right. It's kind of a wow. It looks really strange to see a primrose with like the hair on that side, huh? Huh. There's no custom trash can. I still have to work also on my 3D moves. I can move my legs appropriately. I have not figured out how feet work. And also a few other things too. 3D is an entirely separate beast. I actually don't know what those things look like. I don't know what either of those things look like, the whip or the nay-nay. I'm just looking on Booth for what little, like, the meme animations of ages past to see what I can grab. And I look at something, I think, oh, it's that one thing, the, Caramel Johnson move, and it's coming, no, it's not Caramel Johnson. Why did you think Caramel Johnson would be on Booth? Why do you think anyone cares about Caramel Johnson at this stage, Prim? No one. Okay. It's doing the thing again. I don't know why. I'm gonna peace for a second so I can check this out. I don't know why this issue is popping up now. Like 2 hours in. We're gonna skip a frame every now and then. Is it this? Is it this? Yes, I understand what I'm looking at. Is it this? Huh? No, it's not, because it's just jumped down to whose VTube Studio is leaking. It's not actually leaking memory. I don't know. But restarting VTube Studio is what generally saves it. It's just, if I restart VTube Studio, it's like, well, shit, there goes a whole bunch of connections I have to restart. It could be one program. Now I think about it. Like the most recent one I added to the chain. I hate to say you get what you pay for, but I didn't pay anything for it, so you know. I guess I can't complain a huge amount. But maybe I should have actually bought an app for it instead of relying on a free thing. When I have a whole bunch of other little programs associated with it too, so that, you know, a cavalcade can happen. Okay. Should work now. Should be better. I shouldn't be skipping. And... okay, wow. This should be fine. Whoa, that's toasty! Okay. I'm putting the watch back on. Okay, it cools down really quickly. I have to remember what my password is. There we go. Does it not read it now? Okay, just take a second. Interesting. Is it not able to... oh, it wasn't connected. Okay. Yeah, it's just like, wow, it's saying a 98, but it's not 98. Get me to streamline. The very first thing I have to do to streamline is one day I'm really gonna do it. One day I'm really gonna reinstall. I'm gonna refresh Windows to see if I can get rid of that bug. My gore. I spent a half hour refreshing my computer, like restarting my computer because of this. Except now there's another audio component to it. This. I would like to kill it someday. but also reinstalling, well, like refreshing Windows. Refreshing Windows is not like super scary, but I'm afraid it may need more than refreshing Windows to get rid of that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So we pass them a card. Okay. So we have to take a face down card from the deck, matching the city of the card you pass, and place on the upper right corner of your own player board as if you're past that card as normal. Oh shit. It goes this way. This is the past deck. Like the past spot. I only vaguely saw it, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, back up your data. 3, 2, 1. Okay. And then we repeat. I'm gonna grab, oh, and actually this. Like, there's a lot of explanation, but like the actual game itself is not super complicated. So I think that like reading the rules is kind of a drag, but having someone to explain is great. Don't let it be me. Don't make me explain the game rules again. Okay. Temple lodging and department stores in Ginza. Okay. You know. Yeah. Thank you for the water. We can go for temple lodging or department stores in Ginza. Certain temples in Kyoto allow visitors of any faith to spend the night and experience the austere lifestyle of a Buddhist monk, including vegetarian meals called shoji ryori. Hi, Evelyn. Welcome to Japan. Why did you stop? Sorry, not that. Just like my watch stopped for some reason. I very much know. I very much know what I want to do. Yeah. Oh my god, gamandoki is so tasty. I say that. I made gamandoki once. I've never had it anywhere else. It's really tasty, but it's also kind of weird. Maybe I was just like desperate because I made it myself and I had it at a picnic. I don't know. I like tofu and like soy sauce. So, yes. Oh. I'm looking at this Let's Let Go of the Modern World and it's kind of a Okay, we actually probably can't get the tour point here because we probably won't have traveled unless we do something really dumb. We can get this, but we will only get 3 points out of it. So I'm going to put that on top. And we're going to put this in their second one. And in order to take a face down matching the city that you passed, so we get another Tokyo. And that is day 2. Or like turn 2. We take another one of these. JP studying. It's always like, I'm gonna study, I'm gonna do real good, and then go there and they're just like, just speak English. I'm so sorry, I can't understand you. Or it would be just way easier. And it's kind of an, you're Canadian. Or you're like German. Okay, yeah. Air frying? I don't having to use all the oil. Actually, yeah, I guess. I've only made, again, like, gamandoki, like, once, ages and ages ago. I think I was already making, like, karage and a bunch of other stuff, so it didn't bother me. Like, I went through a batch of oil to make everything. I've never used an air fryer. I don't understand the, like, clearly you don't own an air fryer thing. Like, yeah, I don't. I don't get it. Oh, for the background here? Yeah, there's, I'm sure, it's kind of like a Google image. That's not uncommon for, actually, I guess it isn't uncommon for, like, board games in Tabletop Sim. I was gonna say, like, Kingdom Death doesn't have it, but they have, like, a different story image on each side. They act like vegans about it. Ah, ready fried chicken? I don't know what ready fried chicken means. I like karage. Actually, last time I had karage was last Friday, I think. We went to it was a group, we went to a, frick. What's the, like, grilled over a skewer? Japanese grilled over a skewer food restaurant. Yeah. I forgot what the name is, though. We also went to I think it was a Chinese hot pot place. Yakitori, yeah, we went to a yakitori place. No, well, not yakitori. It was just like a yaki. It was all of them. You want chicken? They got chicken. You want lamb? They got lamb. Pork? Yeah. Eggplant? Yeah. Tofu? Sure. It was all sorts of things on a stick. Eggplant was good. Chicken hearts were a little tough, honestly. Like, I've had better grilled chicken hearts. That I try not to cross state lines with that sort of thing. Generally. Okay. Now we have food. I don't want to put food in my Monday column. I'm going to put it in the Friday column. We just happened to get lucky, honestly, the first time. The first 2 rounds to get those stuff. Yellow means it could go, it counts as either location. So that's free. Looking at the point balances too. And also, like, taking a cooking class in Tokyo or Kyoto, like, in Japan, if you're only there for 6 days, I'm not wasting my time taking a cooking class. I can do that in, like, the city or something if I want to. Brazilian cooked. Or, like, well, Brazilian, it's not steakhouse. There's, like, a Brazilian, I guess maybe it is a steakhouse kind of joint that does chicken hearts. They do other meats too. It's like roasted over, it's like yakiniku, but it's Brazilian, I swear. It tastes really good. There's a couple of them out there. Like, there's some chains and stuff too. But it is a thing. That opened my mind to chicken hearts. Not exactly. They don't call it spit roasted. There's, like, a specific name for the type of restaurant. Is it called just a Brazilian steakhouse? Okay. Churrasco? Something like that. It's Brazilian steakhouse. That's, I guess, what the name is. And they'll just, like, walk around with a big skewer of grilled meat, and you kind of, like, wave them over and say you want some, and they will, like, shave it off onto your plate for you. It's not, I don't think it's spit roasted. I'm not a huge fan of lamb, and mutton would be, like, older lamb, like older sheep, right? And I don't think Americans are generally big fans of that. Yeah. Table tokens. From a skillet? I haven't seen that section. I just saw them walking around with the skewers. But yeah, no, mutton is just not like offered in most places. It can be hard to find places that have, honestly, like any sort of thing. Like I saw chicken feet and like tripe, and I think it was tripe, or is it trifle? I think it's tripe. It's tripe, right? When it's like the connective like tissue, or the like, yeah, something like that. The white stuff that's got like kind of pockets in it. I've had goat. Yeah, I've had goat. I prefer. I've also had like deer. I don't really like deer. It's very gamey. It might also be like how I had it. Tripe. Okay, tripe is the offal. Yeah, so I've not had tripe, but I've seen tripe. I've had the opportunity, but I've chickened out. But I did take the hearts. The hearts were good. And I've had like beef cheek and tongue. I've had tongue too. Yeah. I've had the opportunity to get goat, and I've made goat curry with it, like Jamaican goat curry. That was very good. Yeah, no, this was the deer I had was from someone had lots of extra deer. Like deer sausage, yeah, sure, because you can cover up with spices. You can kind of like work around it a bit more, versus like deer steaks. Maybe not steak is the right word, but like deer, other deer cuts is kind of an I'll pass, I think. Fattening a process can make many animal types pre-diabetic. Pre-diabetic? Huh. I don't remember if I was in Europe if I had lamb. I feel like I must have had lamb at some point, but I honestly probably opted for a lot of fish just because I spent a lot of time by the water, and like if you're going to a place that's literally on the water, shouldn't you be eating fish? And also apparently the cows in Ireland are delicious, so, you know, there's that too. So you get to take a cooking class or soba and tempura. Seven points for enjoying a little bit of everything. Which is probably very easy to do, considering it's going to be happening on a Friday, and the only thing we'll be missing is this, and we can work around that. Versus this, which should be very difficult. Yeah, we're going to have soba and tempura, so I'm going to pass them the take a cooking class. Yeah, I'm not a hunter. I just know someone who, I know at least one person who is, and yeah, they eat a lot of deer, and then they still have a lot left over, so it's like, hey, you want some? It's kind of a, sure, I guess. I have had alligator, but not like whole. More, alligator is expensive to get. Yeah, please help us eat this deer. I don't think I've had rattlesnake. Maybe, but probably not. Again, like, mostly I've had those sorts of things either in like jerky or sausage, where they get to mix it up with other cheaper things, I think. So I don't think I've had rattlesnake. I've had bison. Yeah, I've had ground bison only, though, I think. Just because, again, form factor. Kangaroo, too, I think I've only done in, like, jerky and stuff. If you take a reasonably sized buck, 4 people. Yeah! You know, give it to everyone you know. Passing by. Tastes like chicken. Isn't alligator kind of like fishy chicken? I've had frog's legs and snail. Those are, like, decent. I'm fine with that. But I think those are, like, more common. But maybe it's also regional? Okay, so I passed a cooking class. When you pass a yellow card that's in a specified city, you may choose which deck to take the card from. Kyoto! We're taking from Kyoto. Oh, shit. I didn't see what it was. I swear I'm saying that a lot. I really did not actually look at it. So that's 3. One more take. Shopping arcades and go to a baseball game. Huh. I have actually been to a shopping arcade in Kyoto. Near Shijo Street are the Teramachi and Shinkyogoku shopping arcades. These two parallel covered pedestrian streets are packed with shops and places to eat. I have to wonder, hold on, is that where I went? Shijo Street. Where the fuck is Shijo Street? Let's see. There is a, like, otaku, like, geek out in Akihabara. I don't remember what tokens were on it, or, like, what symbols were on it. And there may be multiple sets, because, like, not all the cards are unique. The names and images and text will be the same, but the point values and what is attached to it in terms of symbols and the highlights may be different. Shijodori. So they said Teramachi. Okay, where the fuck is Teramachi? I should probably just look up Teramachi. Teramachi Dori? Is this across from the... Where's the... Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna look up where's the Pokemon store. Pokemon Center Kyoto. Because I remember it where the Pokemon Center was. Was it across from this? No. Not unless things have drastically changed. Because that's a Family Mart. Unless it... I mean, it's been nearly 10 years, so it's kind of maybe things have changed. Nakanocho. It's everything's so big. Where? Me Pig Cafe Tokyo. That's Shinkyo. Okay, I see that photo now. I did not see those cards when I was playing before, so it's kind of a have I been here? There's one last thing I can do here, and that is look at my photos to see if I can find the name of a shop and see if it still exists. Where are my photos? What year did I go? I went this year. I went... Oh god, there's so many photos. Oh god, there's no thumbnails yet. They haven't loaded the thumbnails. What the fuck is this? Okay, you guys asked me if I was a furry earlier. This is the second time I've looked at this photo today because I had to pop up the thing before. I'm not this much of a furry. This was something at one of the stores in Akihabara on display. Yeah. What are you supposed to do with this information when you run across it? No, it's before Beastars. Oh, actually, wait. When did Beastars start? In like manga format. What are you supposed to do? It's a free photo space. Just take a photo. Yeah. Here's your advertisement for Pop Life Department. Akihabara. Even the furries. I'm gonna look through this VOD later and cry. Where is the photos? Man on a Mission? Have you guys seen the song there? Okay, what was the there's a music video dedicated to Moonlight. Have you seen Dedicated to Moonlight? Have you heard of Dedicated to Moonlight? If not, while I am searching for this, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna pause this. Why am I getting an ad for home heating? Okay. Actually, this should work. It works! Oh, I'm so smart! There's no audio. Why is there no audio? Why is there no audio? Seriously, why is there no audio? I can't hear anything. Did I need to set this up too? Audio's not a different layer. But like, I can't even hear it on my own browser. So it's kind of, what did I do? What did I do? Are you making a... Are you a furry? It's not like I have it. Wait, why is it muted? Okay. That explains a little bit. Now it's just a question of, oh wow, that's loud. But yeah. I swear it's gonna make more sense in a second. Maybe not in a second, in like a little bit. Just in a little bit. I do prefer the original audio. But this has something to it. This has a certain life about it, you know? And that life is going to show up in a bit, I'm sure. For those who play Final Fantasy XIV, this is, I'm sorry for the spoilers for the raid that came out like a year ago. Thanks. You've seen the Primals live? I'm envious. I have not, and I probably will never, honestly. It'd be fun. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh wait, there's 3. Of course there's 3 of them. That makes sense, actually. Do they have a player who can't stop jumping? Is he taking all the damage? That's trippy. Where did I go in Japan? I have pictures of deer, pictures of trains. Did I not take any photos of the shopping center? I must not have. Jumping interrupts your casting, but I guess it's okay if you're like a tank or something. I mean, if you're a warrior, yeah, go ahead. Or like, wow, okay. If you're a melee, I guess that's fine too. You know, the ones that don't use their mana bars. I have photos from like the Pokemon store, but I don't know which Pokemon store it was. And it's not like they have. Wow, it's taking like 3 minutes in. 3 minutes in for this. This is why I brought it up. It's like looking in a reflection. It's like, oh wait, not that. It's like looking in a reflection, a reflecting pool between these 2 images. That's why I brought it up. I'm so sorry. What's twisted about it? I'm so sorry, Primals. I'm so sorry. Billy Cobb, cover. I don't know who Billy Cobb is. 0 clue. Actually. I guess it's kind of like, how many different arcades can there be here? In how many different shopping arcades along the main street are there? And the answer is probably Prim, you dumbass. There are so many. There are so many. My main takeaways from that, like the shopping district I went to, is there was melon books. There was a melon books. Where's the melon books? How many melon books are there in Kyoto? Nishiki Koji? Nope. I guess that's the wrong one. Wait, unless it is the right? I'm not gonna. Nope. Okay, I guess that's wrong. There's a melon books. Before you ask, yeah. Yeah, they published that. They published Digiturret. You don't have to look any further. So, and then there was also like a really... Oh, and the Animate! There was an Animate too! Yeah, okay, I guess I went to... Oh, I guess it was Shinkyogoku. I went to Shinkoku Shopping Street by accident. I would highly suggest checking that out. I would simply say, look up where the bathrooms are. Look up where the bathrooms are. I was desperate, and the only bathroom I could find was a one that didn't have a front door, and it was all squatting toilets in like December, and it was gender neutral as far as I could determine. It was like around a bend in terms of like not having a door, but still. yeah, that was a bit of a... That was the only time I encountered a non-Western toilet. It was just, you know... Definitely watch out for that in that shopping district. They may have updated it since, who knows. I feel like there's way more worse curse stuff though than like a mannequin wearing lingerie and a wolf head. There's way more curse stuff. So we can go to a shopping arcade, or we can go to a baseball game. If the game goes into extra innings, you get 8 points. But it drains your energy. Or like, it's a energy drainer. I think that's how that's interpreted. Let me double check. You want to go to the arcade? I would imagine that they would. It's kind of like asking, well, actually, I guess I was gonna say maybe that's not an appropriate thing. Like, young people nowadays, like a 13-year-old or whatever can use a desktop computer, right? Right? The tablet in this case is a Western toilet. The tablet in this case is a Western toilet. Stop at every shop. This is actually shopping and or food. So I guess it'd be better to put this as a, like, up here. Also saps our energy. It's also pink. I don't think we're gonna get the stop at every shop thing. That'd be way more likely to happen here if I did this. If I think I can do 3 shopping and 3 food at the end of this, this is better. Like the shopping arcades. Oh! Except it's a different location. Okay, this is where the problem gets sticky. I would need a train. I would need to put a train in here, and that should be a luxury train. Because this is in Tokyo, this is in Kyoto, so. I have heard that they don't understand file systems, which, man, that's great for... Actually, no, I'm just gonna say that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Now, the min-maxer in me is saying, yes, this is the better place to put it. And. It's okay, we're gonna take a train later, so that's what we're gonna do. This means it goes on Tuesday. Yeah. So I gave them a Tokyo, so I take one of these back. So, oh, I actually didn't see what the symbols were, but I did see what the name was. Fuck. That's fine. I don't know what the symbols are. I actually really didn't see what the symbols were. I said that like every single time. My memory is Swiss cheese. I want to say it's more like 2 generations-ish. I feel like. Because, like, wait. Zoomers know how to use a PC. And millennials know how to use a PC. They grew up on PCs. It's the alphas who are fucked. Who grew up, like, on tablets, on phones, right? Sure, it's even working in my favor? Yeah. Paying attention to so many things at once. Like, realizing, oh, I didn't restart the music. So we played 4 cards, which means this is correct. We've done the play 1, pass 1. Next, we move into play 2 cards. Oh, wait. Play 2 cards, pass 2. I'm just double checking something. I'm pretty certain I know exactly what this is. Okay. So yeah, what we do here is we draw this entire deck. And now I'm just double checking one last thing, and that is like, so we drew the entire deck. I remember now. A little bit. Okay, plan a walk. Okay, don't care about that. It's more like, do I actually draw 2 or like play 2, pass 2? I guess I do actually. We're gonna play 2, pass 2. So we're gonna look at all 4 of these at once. And wait, play 2 and pass 2. Late Zoomers? Yeah, but they're late. Well, actually, is that a Zoomer? Is a Zoomer a millennial Zoomer? Zoom tablet? Oh, wait, no, so you just meant Zoomers. Yeah, I know, but like there's sometimes a little bit of a gradient. Like you could be a what is it? What's the generation before the millennial? The one that's forgotten. Is it X? The clerk's generation. I was thinking Zillennials. No, they're not the silent generation. The silent generation is different, isn't it? 1995 to early 2010s is the Zoomers, then. So what came before Generation X? Yeah, okay, Generation X. The Generation X is before Millennials. And before Millennials are the Boomers? Hold on. Wait, no. No, there's another wait, yeah, wait, whoa, okay. So Generation X is 65 and 80. Wow, okay. Like, in terms of when? Like 1965 to 1980. That feels big, but then again. Okay. And so that means that the millennial is 80-ish to 95. Yeah, what do you mean the animated show? Clerks was a movie first. It was a black and white movie. I know there is an animated show, but I didn't think it made it very far. I've never actually watched the animated show. All I know about it is like, whoa, the bear is driving. That's about it. Only 6? It feels weird to look at like video game generations and how it's like, what do you mean? Like, what is it? NES is like, what's the NES generation? What is the generation for the NES? It's the 3rd generation. 3rd generation. And that, like, the 2nd generation lasted until 1992. Like, there's a lot of overlap in the generations there. 4th generation is 87 to 2004. Paid for by credit card? That wouldn't be... Wait, yeah, no. It wasn't paid off necessarily by credit card. He sold a bunch of stuff. Because he apparently sold, like, a Sandman thing. Like, a numbered statue or something from Sandman. And I think he basically, like, tried to put a bounty on it afterwards. Like, when he made it rich. Like, I want my statue back. Can I please? I will pay you lots more money for the statue. I don't know if he got it back, though. Kevin Smith Morpheus statue. Okay, there's a tweet about it, maybe. No. Damn. I'm looking at it. It's kind of a... I don't know where I know that story from. It's kind of a... Maybe I'm just making it up. I swear, I heard it. Like, maybe I have attended once upon a time, like, a Kevin Smith. Like, this was ages ago. Like, I think about it, probably, like, over 2 decades ago. A show with Kevin Smith. Like, a sit-down talk with Kevin Smith type show. In person. And he may have told that story there, honestly. That may have also been to get the word out of, like, hey, if any of you guys know someone who has this, call me. Am I winning? It's hard to judge. We're approximately a third of the way through. And it would be I would have already completed probably like a game or 2 if I were way faster at this. It's been almost 3 hours. This is not a 3-hour game. This is way shorter. Wait, what are you saying? Gen X, Gen Y, Gen Z, Millennial, Zoomers? No, that's not how it works. Gen X, Gen Y is Millennials. Because originally, before they had settled on the name, one of the potential names was Wires. Because, you know, we're connected. Ho 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 ho. And then Z is for Zoomer. Like, Z comes after Y. That's why. There's a lot of tangents, yeah. I've shown a couple furries. X is a placeholder. And they didn't fill it with anything, so... What was the name that they gave X? Gen Y? Wow, that's cruel. That's super cruel. So we have to play these two of these and then pass 2. So, what would be good? I don't actually, like, when I was playing this in person too, I don't give a shit about what cards I pass up. I want to make my stuff the best. My trip is going to be the best trip to Japan. I don't care about what I pass to them. I'm not living that life of, like, denying them something that would be perfect for their setup. Just thinking, like, that's not a great outlook, but it works for me, I guess. We could take a drumming class. Visit Meiji Jingu Shrine. Visit a rescue cat cafe. Or go to Zojoji Temple. Oh, these are all actually... Well, okay, Taiko is not great, but it's worth 7 points. Versus, like, money, energy, Meiji Jingu. Like, 2 symbols. I could... Cafe. MCV generation? That makes sense, though. Sort of. I didn't really get into MCV much. I, like, heard about it more, like, the things that they did. Like, there was shows where they basically kind of did Big Brother-y things before Big Brother was a deal. Tokyo Cat Cafe. I could put that in here to combat the shopping carts. And it gets us more energy. But it's also in Tokyo, so it's kind of well, it has to be then before or after Soba and Tempura. Because we're obviously not gonna do this. This would not be a great idea. So maybe I would put it after? Or like before. You know, it doesn't really matter. As long as I do this. Or something kind of like that and don't like skew it. Damn. Just like a real board game. Top decking again? Shush! 1 train a day? No! We can take 2 trains if we want to. We can take 2 trains if we want to. Oh! Oh! Special alert. Ding, ding, ding. We finished Friday's itinerary. That means we get to do the bonus thingy. We have 3 of the bonus tokens, which means we get a train or an extra walk or whatever the fuck this is, but I don't care because I need a train. I need a train. We're taking a train. I'm putting the train in here so I don't forget later. Beep, beep. Actually, trains don't make that noise really in Japan, do they? I know more like the wonk noise, and that's about it. Yeah. Cat cafes, soba and tempura, and then we're gonna take the train to go shopping. And now we're gonna play something else. And we completed half of the stop at every shop. God, I hope you don't need a credit card to ride the train. I don't have a credit card on me. I'm still waiting on all my documents to be sent to me. It's really weird to be like, oh, I have to go pick up new ID and I have to bring all this stuff. And no, just gotta mail off for it, apparently. Zojoji Temple is kind of tempting, and so is the Meiji Jingu Shrine. Oh, I've actually been here too. I met another foreigner there, I think. And they were lost. No, we didn't meet there. We met in a park that was nearby, and we were trying to, like, get to the shrine. But we couldn't figure it out. So, but we weren't super far away. So, like, we got to the shrine and then we split up. It was, like, some California dude who worked for, like, a dating website or something. Going for udon tomorrow? That sounds tasty. I still have to think about what I'm going to be making, like, tonight and tomorrow. Walk to Yogi Park West doesn't really work with what our plans are. This is way better for us. Yeah. We're going to go to Zojoji. And I realize now, this is, well, it'll be fine. Okay, we're going to pass these 2. Wait, actually, it says, what are the rules? When we pass. When you pass 2 cards, choose the order in which they are placed. What is the best way to fuck his shit up? Oh, and they don't get day bonuses, so we don't have to worry about, like, hey, sweet, they get, like, a thing here. No, he worked for it. He was like a not a comp sci. He was like a programmer or something. He was a front-end engineer. No, I think he was probably like back-end or something. So this messes up their stuff the most, but they still get a 7-point card. Is that like... Sorry, I'm reading the full thing, like, don't need money, don't need fame, don't need no credit card to ride the train. Is that lyrics from something? I just realized now. I'm ruining someone else's trip. Are you guys with the travel agent, or are you with me? If you're not with me, you're against me. So we passed pink and blue. So those become part of this. In a 4-player game, you actually do get to, like, potentially eventually see cards come back to you. Front ends. Yeah, I know what front end and back ends are. And I know the dream of full stack. The goose. The goose who can fly and swim and walk. Okay, finish that. So now we take 2 and pass 2, I believe. Icon means. I just want to double check because it's the first time we've done it. And it's been a week since I played this. Thank you for the water. Yep, draw 2, place 2. Or rather, draw 2 from each. Actually, you know what? Tokyo, Kyoto. That would have been way faster if I'd done it in a different order. Speeding up. Yeah, we're almost sort of halfway done. Look, it's another baseball game. What's the other baseball game? The game goes into extra innings versus, and it was what, 5 points? 5 points for the baseball game here, or 3 points for the baseball game. And like learning the songs and chants. Versus going into extra innings. So like the image is the same and the title is the same, but the content is not. Also like no symbol versus conversational. And look at Fushimi Inari. The Shrine of Fushimi Inari, with its thousands of vermilion torii gates, is one of Kyoto's most famous sights. Hiking to the top and back takes 2 to 3 hours. Unless it's in the rain and the dark at midnight, in which case, do not. Kyoto National Museum. Stay at a really nice hotel. Get a good night's sleep. Oh man, that would be really good. That's basically like a free... That's another... Oh, that could be so many points. That could be so many points. Hotel. The hotel would be good. But it also costs money. And it kind of requires you to already have some, like, bad stuff going on. So that would be... Honestly... Like... Best... Well, actually... That would be best, like, at the end. If I do it. It takes a balance. Honestly, I did pretty well the first time by, like, avoiding taking too many negatives. Looking for Fushimi Inari. Fushimi Inari, this would be like, I want Fushimi Inari. But that's gonna be another train. $25,000 a night. Hold on. Oh. Wow, yeah, no, that is actually pretty cheap. That's like $162. Yeah, no. That is, it sounds like a lot of money, and then like doing the conversion. Nah, $162. Especially because I'm used to thinking of the exchange rate still as like 100 to 1. So I think, oh, it's gonna be like $250, and nah, it's not. There's some There's some really good ryokan. But that's not a hotel. I mean, it is, but it's like a different kind of class of hotel. Yeah, it's really a little different with Canadian too. I'd rather just spend the money on going to a really nice ryokan. There's still like one place that kind of got away that I didn't get to stay in because they were booked by the time I looked. Like the kind of places that have the private baths in the room itself, or like not necessarily. There might be like a private bath. No, private outdoor bath on your own like balcony, basically. I did get to stay in one of those with a view of Fuji, but there was a different one I wanted to stay in instead. Private, yeah, multiple foot baths too. That was the one I did end up staying at. 2 outdoor foot baths, a regular bath, like outdoor onsen bath. And then there was like a shower area too. But it doesn't really count, right? Just look. The other one looked really cool too. I don't remember if that one had a view of Mount Fuji. I'm just really lucky, I guess, that it had the view of Fuji even when it was in December. Like, if you only have like 2 weeks in Japan, and you really want to go to like an onsen, a private onsen, or like say to Rio, come with the private onsen, I guess like, you could go climb Mount Fuji and stay at like a regular onsen, or not regular onsen, but like a really, really fancy one that won't have a view of Fuji, or you can go to the one that has a view of Fuji, but it'll be like less fancy. Though it wasn't. I don't know if they provided lunch, but they did provide dinner and breakfast in the room. So yes, full catering almost, except lunch. Again, I don't know if they would have included lunch. I didn't get to check. The toilet was not gold. Free soap is normal in your hotels, right? Free soap is normal. Putting free soap in with the gold toilet. I don't know what the day jobs of the Shrine Maidens are. I'm very tempted to do the Fushimi Inari and stay at a really nice hotel. So I'm going to do Fushimi Inari first. Thanks for the stretch. I'll take it in a second. Oh god, you caught me with the posture. I want to place this first. I'm thinking about where I'm going to go. Like, do I have Zojoji Temple at the end or at the beginning? Or... This is still worth more. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the stretch in the washer, drink the water. I'm out of water. Where do we stay at the hotel? At the ends? I feel like it has to be at the ends, because it has to be after Friday. We have to go after Friday. That is true. It's only the last card of the day where we would get, like, points for that. But this is, like, stay at a really nice hotel is worth points at the end because we do fulfill that condition. So I want this to be, like, the very last thing we do on our trip to get that 5 points. Otherwise, it's just negative money for 7 points. And that's, like, fine. That's fine. Oh, but I could go... 12 versus 9 points. Oh shit, yeah, if we do place that there, we are gonna need another train. We can totally do that. Is that what you're supposed to do with the salt? Huh. It's fine. We can do another train trip. We're gonna need to do another train trip even if I do this, because I would choose... The other card I'd choose is this. And I would want it to be the last. It's... We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Okay, and these cards get moved over here. And how do we fuck up his trip? Which way? This way. Oh, 2 cards. I believe it's one of each. Yep, it's one of each. Now we draw up our 4 cards. Take a look and see what we got. I think that for the Yotsubatsu translation, actually, who put it out is really the big question. Who put it out? Some were good and some were bad. That sort of thing. But I feel like it's not like it was Tokyo Pop, right? So it can't have been too bad. But at first I was kind of like, wait, but I put this card away. How is it back in my pile? There's another there's another for Shimi Inari, and there's another shopping arcade. Huh. And more department stores in Ginza. Yeah, I just can't get enough of Fushimi Inari. It's the same symbols for the top, but different symbols for the bottom. We're already, like, shrined out, though. No, we're not. We're not. We could... Oh! We don't need this. We don't need this. It's probably better if we don't, in a way. What is it? Make it always... If you've walked twice and clean flip cards, it's bonus scores. I don't care about that. We have so many shrines. Department stores. Oh my god. This is so many things. This is food, shopping. So I can put that in for shopping. I might, oh god, I'm gonna be so in the negative from this. Expensive delicacies. If I do that on shopping day, I just can't have it be the last. I'm basically wiping out all my positive energy if I do this. I could just get, like, 1 jockey, but 2 shopping in 1. And, like, having a food done would be great. Early. Do not visit the shrine at midnight on a moonless night. It's so dark. It's so potentially dangerous. You don't want the gods to be angry at you for that. Definitely also don't bring foreign fast food. That felt like a huge affront. There was no sign saying you can't bring food in. But still. I was very desperate. I didn't have time to stop. Please judge me nicely. Inari. Sensei, why are the gates fallen over? What calamity has transpired? It was Gaijin. Come on, Jackie. We don't need more food, though. We completed Thursdays. I could shopping arcade on that day. It doesn't, it's more, I don't really want to. I really don't want to. I just have so many negatives I don't want to pile on anymore. I might actually go for the Monjaki in Tsukishima. And put that between Fushimi Inari and Zojoji. I think it's my best bet. So we're gonna do this. Bet. Because we don't get anything extra for going over in terms of symbols. So that means that our rival gets Fushimi Inari and shopping arcades. So Fushimi Inari on this day, and oh nope, and this that day. Next up is okay, I don't know what that symbol means where it's got like the round. Oh, I understand now. I remember this. I distinctly remember this. So this symbol means that now everything is reversed. Or like you go counter clockwise. So originally you're supposed to be doing everything clockwise, like pass to your right, pass to your left, pass to your left. And now you're supposed to pass to the right. But it doesn't really matter for us because it's one player. So we take two. I miss having a seat at the table where I can just hit the number 2 and it will put it to my hands. Not exactly a free turn. So this is Joji Temple again, Kyoto Tower, Miyashita Park, and a tea ceremony. Oh, Miyashita Park just was opened in 2020. Huh. I didn't know that. 4 players is the maximum. They might expand with a expansion or something like that, because that's not super uncommon. But I don't really know. I literally just learned this game last week. Like, actually, now I think about it, less than a week ago. Tea ceremony. Miyashita, Kyoto. So Joji is probably actually not the worst place to go. Oh, I fucked up. We finished Thursday, so that means we get a bonus. We have 3 symbols. So that means we get to choose something, and I choose the train. Holy shit, I choose the train. Give me train. We're taking a train from Fushimi Inari to Monjoyaki in Tsukushima. See, everything works out fine. Tea ceremony? Tea ceremony would be good. Zojoji Temple could be good, actually. If I place it here, or at the beginning, here would actually be the best, because we're already starting Tuesday in Tokyo. The thing is, point-wise, we won't be able to complete the event. Damn. Okay. Tea ceremony can also go in that spot, actually, for the benefit. And we'll also not get the thing, but we could tuck it in the back. Balance the money. We don't need to worry too much about the money specifically. So I think tea ceremony as like the very first thing we do in Japan. Oh. Tea ceremony is the very first thing. Like, it's not worth a huge amount of points, but still we get the bonuses. Money and energy, they are both. When it comes to mood, they are the same, like focus on the symbol, like the outside. But when it comes to things like this, like the bottom here where it says get a good night's sleep, you're looking very specifically for that like red thunderbolt image to count for it. And same thing here, like it has to be a negative, a red yen symbol. So it gets really funky in terms of like balancing, where here on Monday we're going to go up 3 times and that's going to hit us back to, it's going to give us 5 points and we reset. And department stores in Ginza, we're going to go shopping, so we're going to go into the red here and nearly hit this. If I don't have any other adjustments to our mood until Thursday, we'll actually earn -3 points when visiting Fushimi Inari. There's only 1 mood meter. This is for points, to keep track of like how many times that you've gone through the cycle, whether good or bad. So I was lucky enough last time that I actually hit like 20 and I didn't have any negative points, but now I'm playing a bit of a different game, so. Oh, we completed this, so that means we get the bonus, which is a Shinkansen! Wow. We're gonna take a Shinkansen here. And like, you don't actually have to put these out until the end, but I like having them out as a reminder to myself, yes, I planned for this. This is how I was going to use it, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Okay. We could go to Miyashita Park. Or we could go to Kyoto Tower. Theoretically, I would say one of these two. Kyoto Tower, we're not going to get the bonus for that, because it requires us to not have visited any shrines at that point. This is also not something that we're going to get, unless we have it via the last thing on our trip here, and we have something else that does like a lot of negatives. So, but like department stores in Ginza we're not doing either. That kind of sucks. Okay. Let me finish that one. So 4 points versus 2 points, really. And then also, like, do we want the flower? I think I'm going to go for the Kyoto Tower. We already have a flower token here. Actually, wait, hold on. We have one. This will be our seconds. Okay, we're good. Food for the temple. I don't know if we're going to be able to. That would have to be like at the very end, and I'm not willing to put it in that slot because I want conversation tokens. I've already like done that. And I don't have any room to, like... it would be very dicey. I mean, I could also put it behind. It would be the same effect, roughly, except I guess more points, considering 7 for 3 versus this, which would be 4. Yeah. I would have to have something else with food in between, and would also, I wanted to have this symbol, so I don't know about that. I'm gonna go with Kyoto after all, I think, or Miyashita. I'm gonna go with Miyashita. You also get points for having these markers travel up. 4 points if you have 4 of that symbol. 8 points if you have 7. On and on. They don't use trains. Okay. Okay. I think I fucked up. How did I fuck up? I took 2 and I passed 2. And it wants me to grab a pile of 4. How do you do that? How do you do that when you just grabbed, like, them before? How did I fuck that up? Oh, probably because I didn't pick them up the last time. Okay. What did I give them? I actually gave them 1 of each. So, shove. 2, 1, 2. It's a lot easier when you have multiple people playing because cards just end up in this space. Let's grab this. Doesn't matter that I flipped. It's on my deck. We can do the Philosopher's Path, Nijo Castle, a cat cafe, or dine in a top restaurant. We haven't gotten too many other yellows, actually. I'm quite surprised by that. They're the power of planes. They don't have to pay for trains at all. Yeah, they're just instantly traveling. We already went to a cat cafe. That one was the same stuff. Okay. So, more and more food and flowers. I guess that's fine. I'm not going to meet that. I am going to meet this. Actually. I will meet this. I will not meet that. That's worth more points, but I'm also not going to meet the bottom. We can go to the cat cafe to recharge some energy. We could do that on Tuesday, I guess? We could do that on Tuesday, I think. And then... Or we could do this, but I don't really want too much more negatives. And we actually won't have we won't have done. Yeah, it's our first time seeing the wild. Yeah, it really does not come up very often. So we played entirely without it in our game. Sushi before the cat cafe? No, I can't do that. Where am I gonna put them? No way. I can't do that. Also, I guess that is actually Chirashi, isn't it? It took me a second. I guess that is Chirashi. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make that. We're not making the end of day bonus. We do have a way around it, however. We do have a way around it. I just have to think about it for a second. And whether or not I want to do this. What I could do, since I know I won't make this, I could take for my bonus, because we have 3 shopping, I could take a walk at the end of the day. I could take a walk. I'm gonna chance it and take a walk. I believe when we take a walk, we can take from either. Tokyo. Actually, wait. I take a token, I think, to mark that I'm just gonna take a walk. Because I think we do it at the end. Let me check. There's setup. Card placement. Okay, day bonus. Okay. Nope. Apparently, tokens are not used for that. You just take a card and you do this. At the end of the day, like, when we're going on our trip, we will flip it and see and decide, like, do we just take that extra 3 points or do we do the event? Can we complete the event? So that's 1. That was a cut. Hi, Hickory. Hope you're doing good. What is that emotion? Ah, okay, I see. Hold on. I want to look closer. I hope I didn't do, like, I had to click on your name, or accidentally clicked on your name, I guess, when I did it. Nature Places for Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday's gonna be Nijo Castle or Philosopher's Path, and I feel like I should be doing this because we're doing this. We don't have a chance at visiting 4 shrine tokens before this date. Like, that is actually not happening. But we already have 3. That will be the 3rd flower. This can be the end. Now we give the other person this. Thank you for the water. That's the end of the water, though. And the ends of the nog, but the nog is warm. It would be warm. So... okay. This is probably the better option. Stretch and refill. Yeah, it probably isn't a bad idea. I'm not going to refill the eggnog, though. Probably not. Before I do that, I am going to grab... Actually, we were here, and I was kind of like, what the fuck am I doing? So I passed 2 cards, so I'm going to grab 1 of each. Because I gave them this. I just want to do this before I forget. Okay, and now we are in the area of, like, this. Like, we're starting this. We pick up... Wait. We pick up 2 cards. Okay, so that's our hands. Interesting. And then we're going to, next turn, take 1 of each, and then do the same thing. Huh. So I'll leave you guys with this. You can see what the cards are. You can see what my board is. And we're going to play one past one. And you won't actually really be able to see a huge amount now that I think about it. Late game. Yeah, we're almost done. We have 4 more turns to go, and then we have to actually go on the trip and see how we did. Was I a good planner? Was the travel agent a better planner? Who knows? Who knows? I'll be back shortly. Let me pull this up. I forgot how to pause. You'll ignore the watch connection while I'm gone. Damn, everything's on Wi-Fi. Thank you. I should have drank some water earlier. I feel like I'm lagging a little bit there too. Why? Did I just drop like... It is doing like a weird drop every now and then. I will have to do some testing to see why it does that. Like why it keeps dropping every now and then. Frames are leaking. Maybe. I guess I have to do like I should do a stress test or something. Maybe not even a stress test. It's kind of a, look, I'm playing on a fucking NES on the side. That should not be hurting anything. Wait. Okay. Wait. How is it that low now? Where is it? There it is. Okay, that's why. Maybe. Yeah, the graphics, man, it's really difficult for my computer to deal with all those graphics. Okay, play 1, card, pass 1. Picked up 2. This is what we're doing. This is what's going on. Take a hike outside of town, or we can do temple lodging. Another temple lodging. Woohoo. We could take a hike outside of town. We can't actually complete the benefit here, though. Because we will not be able to walk... We will not be able to walk twice. We could, but it's highly unlikely. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this underneath the Nijo Castle. I know this is only worth 4. This is worth 7. Can I fit another walk-in, though? The thing is that, like, to get this done, we would need to go, like, choose to walk. And I guess I'd rather not do that. I'd rather not do that. So I can leave it open, though. I guess it's a question of, like, is the potential for 7 better than the actual value of, like, 4? Because Nijo Castle's worth 7 points total, and this is worth 7 plus 3. Well, 3 and then maybe 7. Temples, we can't complete it. I've gotten like no conversation points. That's like really bad luck. Or I've gotten one conversation I placed at the beginning and not at the end. So we're gonna Nijo Castle. Or take a hike outside of town. We're gonna need a train there. Damn. Okay. Well, we have a free train. You take the free train here. And then all I need to worry about is taking a train on Saturday. So I need to hit it at least one more time. So we're gonna give him this card. Damn. Okay. Now we're gonna take one of each. Tea Ceremony and Nezu Shrine. Nezu Shrine... I'd rather not. Tea Ceremony we can do. However, if we do that, that would be on Saturday. And we'd be taking another train. Or I shift it into, like, the beginning of Saturday. I could do that. And then I really, really, really need a, like, double talk. And I don't know if those even exist. But I guess it's better than nothing. We're gonna Tea Ceremony at the end. It's not a trading card. It's a board game. Thank you very much. No, I've planned a trip to Japan like regularly. I stopped in the board game. Well, it's like a hobby shop that sells board games and RPG books in Radio Kaikan, I think it is. Hold on, Radio Kaikan building, which I think is actually like gone now, or they redid it. Yep, petting cats really gets the energy going. Really gets my blood boiling. Yeah, I could swear that they did something like different to Radio Kaikan recently. When I talk about Radio Kaikan, have you guys seen Steins Gate? It's the building from Steins Gate. It also happens to have a doll store in it. Which was like the primary reason I went in. Well, Akihabara is in there. Yeah, the one with the it's the one that like it crashes into. And the one that happened, like the events at the beginning, the talk that they go to is in that building. Yeah. At one point they did have the machine stuck on the roof. Like they had a thing for it, but I didn't go during that time, unfortunately. Yes, I do. We have to take the train sometimes to get between Kyoto and Tokyo, so we take the train. I'm a prissy bitch, so I will only take the Shinkansen between Tokyo and Kyoto. Even in the game, it's kind of like I'm going to use the start token actually at some point. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna place this, so I have a reminder to myself. Like, yes, I keep forgetting I have a free token for it. I'll take it at the end, probably. But when possible, the luxury train. Steins Gate? Actually, I shouldn't just say, like, Steins Gate. It's the same as, like, Robotics Notes and Chaos Head and stuff like that. It's the same world, but not really. Train set spelling? No, I have little trains on here. I don't know if I've ever played Ticket to Ride. I'm a fake board gamer. I've never played Ticket to Ride. I've never played Settlers of Catan. There's another big one. There's like another really big old one. Steins Gate is an anime it's originally a visual novel, but I don't think it's like an adult. Like, it's adult in themes, but it's not adult as in like porn, as far as I'm aware. I don't think it has any like H scenes in it. It's a story about basically a mad scientist in Tokyo. And his friends as they unravel a time loop, or he's trying to work through a time loop that he has found himself accidentally entered into. It's interesting. I liked it. I would suggest watching it if you like sci-fi, and I suggested watching it if you like sci-fi. Like, I want to say sci-fi with a base of reality. It's not like, oh, it's a weird future sort of thing. It's like, it's set in like modern day Tokyo, or like modern day Tokyo when it came out, which was what, like 2011, something like that. It does get heavy because I mean, it's a time loop. He is working his way through the time loops and dealing with the consequences of actions, and he is the only one remembering these time loops, as is tradition with time loops. So he goes through a lot of mental anguish dealing with the things over and over and over again. There's another series, and there's a movie too. I don't know if the movie's any good. It's 2013. Oh, the movie is actually after. Okay, so you can't just watch the movie as like a shortcut. You have to watch the series. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. He actually does describe himself as a mad scientist. And he runs the Future Gadget Library with his friends. And the beginning of the series is about him attending a conference about time travel. Super Haka? Yeah. There's a couple points that are kind of like based in reality in terms of like CERN with an S is an organization in there that has similar-ish basis as like CERN with a C, but letter scrubbed to change the shape for not getting sued. There was something else that was kind of a like, this is based on something real, isn't it? Where is it? John Titor. Yeah, is another figure that shows up. That's actually based in, like, it's something that happens. I don't think I've ever seen the movie, but I could be wrong. I watched it a long time ago. It's also, I think, relatively short, isn't it? Let me see. Oh, wait, no, haha. It's 24 episodes. It's a 24 episode series. It's a 24 episode series, but, it tells a tight story, I think, honestly. It tells a tight story. Are you one of those people who watches anime at 2 times speed? I know people who do that aren't like in the business. I know in the business, they will watch it at that speed because they want to get it done and they want to like mark down where the lip flaps are and stuff like that. But I don't watch my stuff sped up. I don't even watch my VODs sped up. Double speed? For YouTube? I guess I don't watch a whole lot of YouTube because I watch music videos, so that's not really something that you can watch at double speed. Yeah. One Piece is the best for watching at double speed. I could see that, especially if you're trying to catch up. I actually have something installed on my browser that is really neat. It's a transpose pitch plugin that was suggested for, like, I sometimes play with that if I want to try and learn how to sing something on YouTube. And if it's something that, like, is radically different from what I'm able to sing, you know, it's kind of helpful. It's kind of helpful in trying to figure out how to make it something workable. And I think they also have an option to, like, not adjust the speed of it, but just try and get the notes lower or higher. But actually, now I think about it, it's mostly higher. Have a good lurk, Varog. Thanks. DVD drive software. Watch movies at extra speed. Why would you want to do that? Why? I forgot what I put down. I think I put taking the hike, which means this goes to him, and that's his first Saturday. So we have 2 cards left to put down. He has 2 cards left. So now I gave him a blue, so I take a blue. We are on. Wait, draw 2? Did I forget? I probably forgot. Fuck. Guess I gave him a pink. I guess that's a nice thing about having fucked this up. I can kind of catch myself back up by looking like, okay, this is literally exactly what I gave him last. The pink. I'm never touching One Piece again. I started reading a little bit. I didn't read it. I did a lot of skimming of wikis and shit. You're gonna hate that word. During, like, after the Water 7 arc, I think. Something like that. For an event. Is it Water 7 or Water 7? One of the two. Oh, wait, no. Thriller Bark. It was during Thriller Bark, I think. Because Thriller Bark is after we're at, right? Water 7? God. It was extremely long time ago. Three-hour-long essay. I feel like I probably should watch more of those sorts of things. I just watch Twitch streamers instead. Though sometimes I do watch. There's, like, this one guy who does, like, here's a simulator game. I'm going to fuck it up. He just, like, tests it to the limit. I don't remember the guy's name. He's Does that sound familiar to any of you? Like, take a game about making factories, like pulling resources from the planet and then building giant machines up to your space elevator and seeing where the boundaries are in the world that you can move, and then trying to break through those as well. I don't think he's British. I think he's American. I don't remember any of the games, though. I don't know any of the names because I don't play them. I just occasionally, like, watch those. Where is it? It feels weird to be like, guy, YouTuber who breaks games. Let's Game It Out, I think. Hold on, let me hear it real quick. Yeah, it is that. It is Let's Game It Out. Taskun? Oxygen not included? No, I don't know if he's played that. I haven't seen that. His latest video is from 2 weeks ago, and it's I built a theme park of perpetual agony in Planet's Coaster 2. It's got like 5 million, almost 6 million subscribers. That's not so bad, right? I'm talking about this dude. He's got a very deadpan voice, too. I'm gonna get bonked for playing someone else's VODs. Well, not even a VOD, like his video on my stream. Give me a second. Does he have like a clip? Oh, he did like a vending machine simulator. He got one of those too. Vending machine simulator. Vending machine business simulator game. And he did his best to break that. Maybe I should do the perpetual agony shop or perpetual agony thing. Okay. Yes, lasers. Yes. Yeah. There's something else that was just sort of oh, this is neat. He decided to test about how many trees he could add to a roller coaster. Yeah, what happens? You can, decorate it. You can decorate your roller coaster, and you can put trees on it, apparently. Your movie sucks. Yes. He tests things out a lot. This is not as far as he goes with this. Man. I'm so sorry. Look! Isn't this exactly what you want to see? Wait. Actually. You can, like, clone batches of trees. That's all on one roller coaster. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so, he actually, like, well, I mean, you guys say, like, it's not super uncommon. It's funny. It's funny. He's he's a good comedian. He's got a bunch of, like, I don't know, like 10-20 minute videos where he pushes games to the limit like this, and he can do quite a bit, I guess, with his graphics card. I have no idea what who YMS and Critical are. I'm so sorry. I'm out of the loop. I know, like, the most random ass VTubers, like, not VTubers, streamers. Not even streamers, YouTubers. God. Okay. Kyoto Handcraft Center or Tokyo Tower. We have 2 more spots. It either goes on Wednesday or it goes on Saturday, and we don't have. Okay, we won't be able to take the good train. I think I need like one more good train. Yeah. I need one more train to get from Go to a Walk to Nijo Castle. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get it. More pink. I could. I really need that train. Why'd I go for a walk? No. I don't know. That's critical? All I know is like, my dog died, let's go! And that's about it. That's not him, right? Otherwise, it's kind of like, what is it? Like, yeah, that's the Mets, baby! And I don't think that's the same at all. Gura? Wait, seriously, it's Gura? I didn't know! I have not a clue. I feel bad every time Ronan is like, Prim knows so much, and it's kind of a... Yeah, totally. Totally. No, I wouldn't have known it even before the eggnog. Like, I know the phrase, and I know, you know, kind of what it means, but I didn't know that was Gura. Like, I got the general meta around it of like, oh wow, how am I supposed to react to something like this when someone like drops this sort of thing in chat? You have to write the quiz for that though. Neither one of us can write a quiz for that. We're definitely not going to be able to do that. I don't like this either. I can do one of two things. Actually, hold on. Where is the rule set? Because oh, I also the music. My bad. You had to hear that. You had to hear the YouTuber. I'm so sorry for like turning into React streamer. Not even React. Like, let me show you this funny guy on YouTube. Wow, for him. Famous memes. I've seen some famous memes. I've been around. It's just there's been so many memes. There's been so many memes. How am I supposed to keep track of all of them? About the OST stuff? It's supposed to be 6 hours, but some of the songs are not on here because of they were taken off, I guess. So it could be either, really. All your base is still new? Shush. Tea time? I'm looking at taking a walk. I might actually do the alternate take a walk. And that's what I'm looking up, actually. Going for a walk. If the player does not like the card options in their hand, they can decide to leave part of their schedule open by chance by going for a walk and exploring Japan. You discard one card in your hand, face up the discard pile, taking its top face down from either Tokyo or Kyoto, placing it face down in the itinerary as any other card. And you take a research token as well. And then we'll determine, like, what we do. So, but I also have to determine where it would go. Which actually is pretty easy. I know what I'm doing. We're gonna discard one of these two. Which one would be worse for him? This one's worse. He's gonna take that. I'm discarding this. And we're gonna take a Kyoto card. That's a Kyoto walk. We get a research token. And I'm gonna actually adjust this so it's this way. Wednesday 1st. Or like that. Like that. So, we get our 2 walks for the take a hike outside town! Yay! And we complete the day, which means we get another thing. So we can either get a, well, actually we can only get research or free move. And it's kind of a looking at the calculations here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, if I do shrines, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll just get me up to 4. That's fine. I'm sorry. This is not analysis paralysis. This is just point counting. I'm counting cards. Shush. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3. That'll get us there. Shopping, we have 4. Food, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus, we're eating a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And conversation, we have literally like 2. Research is probably honestly better because I don't. Research is probably better. There's like a chance we could use the other one to get us some extra points, but I don't honestly know. So we take 2 research tokens. Bonus flower on Wednesday? Bonus flower on Wednesday? Is it? No, the token itself up here does not count. That is just our marker for like, this is what we're primarily looking for on Wednesday. Wednesday is the good flower viewing day. Over 9,000. Twitch? What about Twitch? Is Twitch dropping? Twitch is fine. Maybe. Oh, it broke the combo of the Triforce. Okay. Numa Numa is relevant as hip, yes. Look, I'm not breaking out Trogdor, okay? Or, like, what is it? Badger. I know it's I know that what's not hip. I know it's not hip. Okay. Now this symbol. Actually, first I have to take a blue card because I gave him a blue card. So now we take one and we draw one. So we take one of either color that we want and draw one. I guess we'll have one card left. I'm gonna take, it's like, this is the 13th round, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 13th round. Okay. Looking at the instructions for 13th round, because that's like... Yeah, as far as I can see, I think it would be like, just pick whatever you want. Yeah. Yeah. So... looking at this... we need a train here. And otherwise, we want blue. So I'm gonna grab another blue. I should say that, but at the same time, it's kind of a, well, we could do a red beforehand, like pink. But having 2 blue to sort through is probably gonna be nicer. So that's what I'm gonna do. Our choices are choices for our final bit. Meiji Jingu Shrine or Getcho Otaku on in Akihabara. So you're asking about that one, right? So we don't have any conversation points. Oh wow, we have like a single conversation point. Or we can... Meiji Jingu? Did we already do Meiji? We haven't done Meiji. We may have passed up. Yeah, we may have passed up on it. Yeah, we passed up on Meiji Jingu. I swear when I played last time, I saw a lot more variety cards and I didn't see so many repeats. Fox only a Final Destination? Wait, I know what that means. That's a like Smash thing, isn't it? That's a Smash thing. And so is Final Rounds, right? Yeah, see? Okay. Although that's not a new meme, that's an old meme, isn't it? God damn it. I played a little bit of Smash, but I never played by those rules because, I don't know how to Z-dash. Akihabara is the nexus of otaku culture in Tokyo. Their bustling, colorful neighborhood is packed with stores devoted to anime, manga, and gaming. Can we get for shopping? We actually can. Meiji Jingu, let me see. Wow. 6. That's worth 11 points total. But it does wipe us out, actually, quite a bit in terms of, like, other stuff. If we complete this. However, do we actually? Yeah, we could either that or just get 5 points and like. This is where like point counting is really important because it's kind of a okay. This is 11 points, but it may also cost us extra points in terms of like the negative tracker because I'm placing it here, and that's like automatically at least 1 negative right here if I place it in this order. Versus if I place it with this visible, get a good night's sleep, we fulfill the condition of this. And we'd get like a lot of bonus energy, and that would give us essentially it would give us bonus. I just don't know which one to go for. Because the difference between like the 5 point and the 12 point. That's like a 7 point difference. An 8 point difference. And also we'd be avoiding the negative. Actually, no, we wouldn't. We'd be going for the negative anyway. We'd get the negative anyway. We get the negative no matter what, actually, if we put this down. Unless I do something really dumb. And do this. Or, like, put it way behind. Actually, we'd still hit it. Big numbers. This is actually an interesting one. 3 points for each day spent only in Tokyo. Wow, that's like 1 day. A single day spent entirely in Tokyo. I didn't realize this was a condition that we could go for. Behind the hotel? It only gets us 3 points, though, then. When we don't deal with the negatives. Big number, though. Big number. We can't afford... We're gonna get negative points for trains. We're gonna get negative points for trains because I didn't... I went for a walk instead of taking this train. I fucked up. We're gonna have to put a train in... between... Actually, wait. Do we? Hold on. Take a train here. We have to take a train on Wednesday. Between our walks. It's not the greatest. Goodbye, Akihabara. I wanted to, but but we couldn't afford to fit it in the trip. We couldn't afford to fit it into the trip. It's different. It's a totally different time. It's been nearly 10 years. The shows are different. I don't think there was a Kirby cafe last time, and now I actually know what Kirby is like. It's the things that are like new in Japan, so honestly I don't follow them either. But it's still interesting to see. And sometimes there are cafes for older things. And also I understand what the Final Fantasy cafe is really, you know, about, because last time I went I had not actually played the game. Nintendo World? What about Nintendo World? I could go to the Monhun Cafe, but I have never played it. That's one of the games where it's kind of a, man, I kind of want to play the board game just so I can like say like, oh yeah, I played Monster Hunter and like blah 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 blah, and people be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, Monster Hunter, you know, the board game. To do the Stardew Valley thing. Nintendo World is at Universal Studios. I've been to Nintendo World, I think, but in New York City. I think that's Nintendo World, isn't it? Oh, okay. There's Super Nintendo World. Is it Nintendo World, New York City? Oh, sorry. It's Nintendo New York, apparently. I could have swore it was called, like, Nintendo World or something in the past. Maybe they changed it because of, you know, the actual world. The theme park, like Disney World. I wonder what's going on in Nintendo one. Or Nintendo New York City. They had some neat stuff there. I once got a life-size Pikachu for my nephew from there. And they have some neat displays. Once upon a time, yeah. Don't you want Super Mario Wintry Super Soft Socks? Or a Super Mario holiday themed sweater? Don't you want a green Argyle shirt that's Luigi themed? This is actually really cute. Cute is not the right word. Cute is not the right word. It is surprisingly attractive. It's kind of a, oh, which image do I do this on? Not that. Yeah. Like, this is a really nice sweater pattern. It's very classy. Look, it's even got, like, little stars and stuff on it. Yeah, it's stealth. They do really good stealth merch sometimes. Sometimes. Where do they have the other merch? Why, Nintendo store. Merchandising. Yeah, okay. They've got Nook t-shirt. Pikmin tote bag. A Dodo Airlines jacket. Don't you want a Dodo Airlines jacket? Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong. Okay, like, it's difficult to wear green as a person who is green, but it's not the worst. The problem is really when I wear a lot of red, because then it kind of gets into like, oh, look at the Christmas elf, and kind of a, please don't. Please don't. Would you rather have something for home? Would you want something... Hold on. Okay, you can't go out in public in these. Because there's no reason to. However, have you ever thought about Bowser slippers? Hi, Rick. Yeah, matching similar colors. Too tall. Thank you! Oh, they have like Super Mario aprons and... Oh, this is really cute too! Wait, no, I don't want the image address. I want the image. They have an oven mitt and like a pot holder thingy. And they also have an apron too. I already have my Final Fantasy XIV apron, so I don't need another one. Are they like playing golf? I think they're playing golf. If you want Peach though, they got Peach. They've got Splatoon shirts that are meant to mimic the clothing from the shows. Pennant flags, water bottles. Mario on a flag. Sometimes you gotta take what you can get. Oh, this is cute. Do you garden? Do you like gardening? How about a plant stake that's a Pikmin? This is from someone who's never played Pikmin. It's like $18. Yeah, like it's smart. It's smart merch. They also have Hanafuda cards, because why not? Mini notebooks. I bought Pikmin, like the most recent one, but I haven't actually done anything for it. Thank you. Thank you for the water. I'm gonna take that. And you get to look at the tea towel. It's a Animal Crossing tea towel. But why don't they make something else that's like more thematic to the Roost? Here you go. It's a literal coffee grinder. That is the Roost brand. This is an actual coffee grinder. It's not a decoration. They also have coffee cups. Coffee cups. They have coffee cups and saucers for it as well. Waluigi hats. Like, just baseball cap with the L on it and stuff like that. Animal Crossing. Splatoon baseball caps. Do you want a Korok plush? I'm sorry, I'm encouraging bad, like, commercial habits. Bad purchasing habits. By, like, looking at these sites. I haven't been there in a while. Okay, I think I actually... Wait, I thought I hit the end of it. But I haven't actually. But, okay, now I've hit the end. It's like all hoodies. Bleh. They also have, like, things for, like, kids, like, hair... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say for kids only. They're cute, but I'm not gonna use, like, the Princess Peach hair tie sets. I feel like it's like a cute detail, but at the same time... They have Animal Crossing coasters. They had some, like, ceramic bowls and stuff and tumblers. ceramic containers for the kitchen. Korok novelty knuckle bones. I don't know if they're legally able to sell those in New York City. That might be step number 1. Problem number 1. Not at Nintendo prices. I mean, the coffee grinder is like $40. So I don't think it's like super... Is that like a good price for a coffee grinder? Is it a bad price for a coffee grinder? A manual coffee grinder, I should say. So like... They do say the manufacturer is Halo branded solution for the coffee grinder. No. Why would they not sell like knuckle bones? What is a knuckle bone? Oh, it's a game. I was thinking of steel knuckles, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking of like metal knuckles. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that knuckle bones was a game, like Jax. I'm used to hearing it called Jax. For those who don't know what knuckle bones are, I guess. Knuckle bones, if I have the same thing right as you. And I was thinking of... let me copy this image if I can. I was thinking of these, which I do not think are legally... I don't know if you're legally allowed to sell those in New York City. I could be wrong. But given what I've heard about other things, I feel like this might be... Yeah, brass knuckles. Steel knuckles. Yeah, I confused the two. My bad. Oh, knuckle bones don't look like that to you? A cup of coffee a day isn't worth. You could theoretically use a grinder for coffee and other things. It's just that your coffee will forever taste like whatever else you ground in there, like if you grind pepper or no. Actually, I guess you wouldn't grind nutmeg in there. I mean, you could, I guess, but that would be like really difficult. What else do you grind? Fennel? Things like that. Get the gat. I am not legally allowed to have a gat if a gat is a Gatling gun, right? It is the land of the free, except for this elf. Okay. I was planning on checking score, like counting score. So, okay. We finished. Math. The worst part of any board game. Math. I say it as if it's not like the majority of all board games. Okay. So, this goes up 1. 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 And this goes up 1. So we hit this, we get that. Woohoo! And our bonus thing was let go of the modern world. We did not shop at all. And we get 1 extra point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 points. 9 points total because we get 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9 for the last one for this. 9 points. Counting with Prim. We did that. That was the very... Well, actually, no, that was ABCs with Prim. I do have Sesame Street 1, 2, 3 on the NES. 2 bass in front of a psychiatrist. Not allowed firearms. No, it's just that some states are way more free about guns than others, and I am not in a place where guns are free. I don't have a license. I have two NESs, Epsilon. I could theoretically do something really dumb. If I ever do a subathon and like, hey guys, you can run 2 NES games at the same time on here, I can switch between 2 NES games. And that will be real hardware. Maybe that's almost like... Do we get the flower on Wednesday's bonus to count? Flower? I don't know. I guess that depends on what you mean. I'm pretty certain that, like, for the take a hike, if we make this, which we will be, the flower down here means that the flower advances 1. Dragon power? Someday. Third flower? No. No, it doesn't. It's only 2 flowers that day. Tuesday we took a train. The train is 2, and we improve our mood by 1. We eat. We won 2. And then we won 2 back. Let me actually check. Hold on. Trains. Okay, trains are separate points. Then we move this up 1. Move this up 1. Up 1. Up 1. Up 1. Oh, actually, this is my bonus, so I'm not going to actually count that yet. I should have done that earlier. Let me see about this real quick. I'm looking at the walk stuff real quick. After 13th. I didn't use a single fucking research token. I feel like I'm leaving a lot on the table with that, but that's... It's a beginning. It's a second time playing. Okay. So we're come upon a walk. We're gonna flip it. It's sushi at Tsukiji Market. I've actually had that. I've had... Well, not sushi. Yes. Maybe? I don't remember. I had fish at Tsukiji Market, definitely. Adjacent to a former wholesale fish market, Tsukiji Outer Market is lined with crowded restaurants known for some of the best sushi in Tokyo. When I went, it was actually still adjacent to the wholesale fish market. I didn't do the tuna thing because I didn't want to like go out and about at that hour. But I did like have breakfast there. Twice, at least. Research tokens? You're able to... Let me see. Like, trade them in for something. They're worth points at the end. At any time after drawing their regular cards for the round before passing cards, a player may discard a research token to the supply to draw 3 cards in any combination from Tokyo and Kyoto deck to their hands. You must immediately discard any 3 cards to the face-up discard pile. That's great! I should have done that. However, I have enough on my plate without worrying about that right now. That will be more for advanced Prim activation for this. You can also use more than 1 research token. Mahjong is complicated. I do have something I want to play at some point on stream. But it's like a PC 98 game. It's the Sorcerer Hunter's Mahjong game. So there's not going to be any porn in it. I say that just because I know there's a lot of like strip Mahjong games. It's not one of those, as far as I'm aware. but I know how to play Mahjong. Enough to probably not need English translation marks on it, which is great because that game will not have English. Few non-porn. I'm going to guess. I don't think that they ever actually made anything with that property. Mahjong mentioned, yeah. Hi Azure. I'm talking about the source, the Bakuretsu Hanta's Mahjong game, and how I want to play it, and I have it now. You know, and it's not like super expensive on the aftermarket either. If I wanted to get a physical copy, no, it wasn't for the PC. It was not for the PC. It was for some other system that I have. It might be like PS1 or something, and that's why it's not strip or porn Mahjong, because it's like an actual console game, and that's not really broadly a thing. For PC98 games, like PC games, yeah, I think so, honestly, Deacon. But I fucked up, and it's not a PC game. Because I remember thinking, like, why do I want to buy an actual copy? And then I looked up, like, oh, it's not expensive. Just finding a copy is hard. I found, like, one copy that was for sale at the time, and it turned out that it was part of a batch of a bunch of other games I didn't care about. So, like, wow, I don't really want to pay, like, $100 for, like, 10 games when I only really want one of them. Maybe two. So I'm just gonna yeah. Worry about it some other time. It's not like I have to have a physical copy. It's just a property that I very much enjoyed. Okay. It's food. It's already worth more than this. But it does give us a negative energy. So we're gonna do it. Gives us negative energy. Gives us this. And we do qualify for the special. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And we raise this up. So it's 14 points. No need, I'm totally not looking. Now that I think about it, actually, I don't know how much. Thanks. I was gonna say, so, like, people nowadays are spoiled for the internet with things that you can go look at without having to pay. Or at least, like, things you can look at and people will translate and stuff for free on the internet. And, like, the original source is not necessarily free. Usually it's not. But, like, thinking about how there may have been a market for, like, art of things back in the day, but you don't know the words because you don't speak Japanese and the translations are not very good. And maybe there's, like, art books out there and you can't see them because they're not on the internet. And now it's kind of a, where are they? Where are those things? Do they ever actually exist? I don't know. Yeah, times are tough. You guys don't know how easy it is to find your fucking comic books at the tip of the fingers. Damn. Okay. 14. Just double checking. Actually, hold on. We went negative, negative. Positive, negative. Okay, so we did include the train ticket positivity. Yeah, I remember Epsilon. Actually, one of the manga that I read was pretty much funded entirely by that. The translation of it. It was not unheard of property, and it did get licensed, but then the licensor dropped it before they ever actually released it in America because they realized maybe the market's not ready for this. Especially not with the title that the mangaka chose. You might be better off complaining to your local statesperson. You know, what's the joke? Like, oh, my boyfriend, the congressman, is kind of like he's for the fucking state. He's nothing big. That was a Parks and Rec thing, wasn't it? No, wait, maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it was Office, like The Office. I haven't really watched a whole lot of Office, so I'm paraphrasing heavily there. Vervons, I am. It was not released in America for a reason. It was not released in America for a reason. I don't remember who translated it anymore. I remember finishing it and thinking, like, the ending was good. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say the ending. The reincarnation, no, there was no reincarnation. It was very down to earth in terms of not having any fantastical elements. It was a relationship drama type thing, sort of, but not like exactly relationship, if that makes sense. Not really slice of life either, because there was drama. Found family? Sort of, yeah. Found family continued too far, and like, oh, the author brought in the pilot as like the ending thing, and that's like really kind of neat that she wrapped it around that way. And then the epilogue happened. It was kind of a, oh, okay, you actually went this way. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I actually don't know if there was a sequel. I don't know if there was a sequel. I didn't like the epilogue ending. I wish the main guy ended up with someone different. I don't think, no, there's no rabbits. There's no rabbits as far as I'm aware. It also got did not get Figmas, I think. It got Nendoroids, and no, Clay Chappa did not. I've watched Akasaka. I can say Akasaka. I can't say this one. Oreimo? No. Oh, no. Oreimo got, okay, this one also got a TV series too. It got like 3 seasons and some OVAs. Actually, did it get 3 seasons? It got at least 1 season. Maybe 2. Oreimo is whatever. Didn't they like cop out with that where it's like, oh, it's not actually your sister, you're like adopted or something? Wait, seriously? I didn't like the sister in Oreimo because she was way too perfect, honestly. But, yeah. Oh, okay. So not like Akasaka where they took it away at the very end. No, but she was like a model and she was a light novel writer and giant otaku, and her Ellen got an anime and stuff. Please. Wednesday we're going for a walk. And we got a walk token. We got flower up 1, negative. Make it all the way to the peak. We have walked twice. We have, in fact... Oh, shit! Wait, including flipped cards. We did walk twice. If Tsukiji Market counts, we walked twice. 7... 14. Subtext. Yeah, including flipped cards, yeah. Like, there's no reason that they would say, like, discluding. Discluding is not a word. Excluding. Excluding is the word. Okay, now we have Thursday, where it is -1, 1, 1, +1, up 1, up another, Off another. I'm balancing this really well, but also kind of poorly in a way because I'm not getting any real bonuses out of it. Okay. So with this, 6, 7, we have gotten this as well. Admire the two icons together. 8. So 8, 15 points. I really like that it's automatically pricing or like telling the points. No, I saw a post that was about discluding. It was something about asking people what they grew up on in terms of like Mac or Windows, what they interact with as a child, and like seeing their technological competence nowadays. And someone said, like, someone chimed in on the Twitter thread, like, what about those who have Linux or like did use Linux? And they said that they were discluded from the survey. And it was kind of that's how discluded became part of my lexicon earlier this week, and I need to strike it away because it's not a word. Tuesday and Wednesday. Is that when it came up? It feels like forever ago. So Friday, our train ride. Yeah, I'm gonna count that the train is a separate section. Train is a separate section. So I haven't not been counting trains for points yet. But thank you for reminding me. It might be easier for me to actually put like the train token here to remind myself, and then later, this is more obvious of a issue. No. I mean, it will be negative points, but I'll just have to eat it. It's Thursday, Friday. Okay. Food. Energy. Food again. Shopping. Food. Negative energy. Stop at every shop. Have we visited at least 3 shopping and 3 food? We have definitely visited 3 food. We visited 3 shopping, so that counts. That's 9 points. 9. $18 points. Thank you for the water. Susano skips training. So yes, he is sleeping. Okay, Saturday. Food goes up 1. Conversation token goes up 1. Flowers go up 1. Shrine goes up 1. Oh, mood goes up 1 too. And then we get negative. Here we have tea ceremony. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points. Yeah. 16 points total. And also, we bump up a track. Only 1 negative on Friday? I think it works out. Saturday, we have... Or not Saturday. We have 12 points of mood. Point values for these guys, so... Conversation did not hit. That's fine. We got 8 points. Or 4 times 3 is 12. Plus another 8. So it's really 4 times 5. which is 20. Because 12 plus 8 is 20. Yeah, okay. God, different formats of doing math. Our Nihongo is not Jozu at all. Trains. We got 6 points of positive train. And then, hold on, let me put the other train down. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Negative 2 points for that last train, so. We don't need a train at the very beginning. We just need the train here, 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 here. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Negative 4. So 4 points worth of train. And research tokens, we have 3. Quick maths. I am not the person go to for quick maths. Now I realize I should be a little bit embarrassed because it's kind of like, can you guys see my mouth move when I'm talking, when I'm counting? When I'm counting here? God damn. No, it's not in negative mood, thankfully. 125, okay. That is actually close to the score I got before, which was 128. So now the question is, how much score did they have? 5 hours of board game, but like only really 2 hours. Of board game, 3 hours, maybe. Abacus. I don't know how an abacus works. I once learned. I don't remember. Okay. Scoring. Okay, now we do the same thing over here. Except they score all of their highlights of the day bonuses whether they have met the requirements or not. And they don't use train tokens. We can do normal difficulty. There is easy and hard. I'll try normal. Okay, so they move up 1 here. Shopping goes up 1. Negative. Food goes up 1. Negative. And they score this, which is 1 for food, so it's 4 points total here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 points total. 15 points total for one day. God damn. Baseball game. Nothing. Negative, negative, so they are hitting negative 3 points at least. And flower goes up 1. Shrine goes up 1. And they get 2 points per flower. They only get 2 points. But they also got 17 points total for this day. Yeah. Okay. 17 points for Tuesday. Wednesday, nothing. Conversation. I don't actually know if that's a token name. Bones? Bones? I don't know what bones are. Bonuses? They do. On regular difficulty, it doesn't matter that they didn't hit the conversation, like the 3 conversation for Yogi. They automatically get it on medium difficulty. If you want to make the game easier for yourself on solo, they actually have to fulfill the requirements. If you want to make it harder, they get luxury trains. Yeah. I wasn't screwing with them nearly enough, apparently. We'll see if it fails. So I think I moved this one up 1, because they started at 2, yeah. And they move Shrine up 2, 1, 2. And they get a negative here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And they get 2 points. I believe. 11 points total there. They're a travel agent. Of course they have everything at their fingertips. Don't you know how luxurious it is to be a travel agent? Okay, this. Up 1. Shopping goes up 1. 4. 11. 15. 18 points. Okay. Flour goes up 1. Mood goes down. Food up 2. 1, 2. Money goes down, so they're at negative 8 points. Shrine goes up 1, and they get a green. And they are 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points. 11 points in this, and this. And sushi goes up 1, 2. I'm a little afraid. How do you beat this game? You beat the travel agent. You beat the travel agent. Shrine. Negative. 1, 2. Negative. Okay. 10 points. 13 points plus 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 points. Okay. 18 points there. They get negative 8 points for this. Their bonuses for this are going to be a little frightening because they get 12 and 16. Plus 4, so they get 32 points for that. They get nothing for train, and they have no research tokens. Holy shit, we managed to beat them. The mood sucks. Yeah, the mood sucks. They don't get any train bonuses, and there's no research to be done. So I, like, eked it out by mood, basically. You don't have to hear the ticky-tacky. I should have muted. Okay. Look, I may not be able to add 12 plus whatever it was. 16. Confidently on stream. But I can beat the board on medium difficulty. Actually, would I have been able to beat it on hard? Maybe they had trains. Okay. How many trains would... Okay, they would have had to take 2 trains here. Another 3. Well, 3. Train 3 would be here. Train 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. 9. So they would get 8, because they get a free start train. But they don't. That would be 9. And they would be getting 18 more points, plus all those benefits of, like, taking the luxury train. They would get all those positive energy traits. Yeah, their mood... Yeah. So you'd have to play way more offensively in terms of fucking them over, in terms of, like, cards. Wow, okay. And trying to minimize how many trains that they take. Yeah. Yeah. And, like, I, you know, first time playing, I hit 120, which is a little bit more than this. And, like, I'm sure I could have did more optimal things. But, you know, especially by using more research token stuff. What does, like, an actual good game of this look like? Like, a real competitive game of this look like? I wonder. But then again, I don't really think it's meant to, like, be used in that sort of context. You don't pull this out and, like, nitpick over everything. All you think of is, like, you break out the soju. You break out the soju and laugh over the shitty travel plans that you're making that makes you, swap back and you only literally go on from Friday to Saturday for, like, shopping arcades and a tea ceremony to Kyoto, and then you hop back. Or I'm looking at this. Going to 2 different cat rescue cafes. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. There's 0 things wrong with that. Why do we need to go to 2 different tea ceremonies? Why? And man, it really sucks to stay at the really nice hotel at the very end. Dedicating your holiday to fucking with some other guy? I feel like that's gotta be a movie, right? I only went to 1 cat cafe. 1 cat cafe while I was in Japan. I've been to another cat cafe. But I learned something new. I've never heard of the Joji Temple before. I didn't actually get to go to Tokyo Tower either. Not that I didn't get to go, I didn't make time to do it. Hi Juan, hope you're doing good. We just finished travel. Let's go to Japan. Let's go! Exclamation point to Japan. And I beat the board. I beat the solo. I beat the board on medium. Trooper. It's not like it was Kingdom Death. Okay. Yeah. Are we on Google Maps? Man, Google Maps seems so dangerous to break it on stream. I'd be so terrified. Many more themes cafes? Yeah, I guess they're quite popular. Actually, I think I went to like... I may have gone to like 3 Yahoo Maps. I think that might be even worse. Is Yahoo still in business? I didn't know Yahoo had a map. Wait. Yahoo Maps was a free online mapping tutorial. Was. Both the original and the revival are dead. All of them are dead. Thinking about... Okay. It looks kind of like... Did I hit the button? I did not hit the button. Last year, I think I did take chat on a winter walk. I think we did go a little bit in Japan. But I'm wondering now if there's more to be seen. Like, are there more videos of that sort? Was. What is the, like, first actual word that isn't part of the title? Although, that doesn't always work. So one of the games that I played while I was gone was the Doom that came to Atlantic City. And it's kind of it's a board game. It is a board game. It is not one that is published anymore. It's out of print, like, twice. Over, kind of. Let's see. Like, it had 3 different publishers, basically. The first one completely failed them. The second one took it up as a, like, pity project. Ish. Like, the publisher... The person who wrote the board game had connections and got it into an actual publisher's hands instead of whoever he was working with before. And I don't know why it got to a third group. It was another one of the board games I played. It's Monopoly based. I wonder if I can grab a photo of it. Okay, maybe I should just show you guys the picture that was... Actually, can I find the cover? If I can find the cover art. Because I think that would... Okay. Wow. I thought that maybe there was more on the cover to help explain why my fellow board gamer picked it out to bring to the table. Sounds ominous. I mean... This is it! This is the Doom that came to Atlantic City. It is Monopoly Cthulhu. It's not, like, actually Monopoly. You are playing a monster who is in Atlantic City, and you're traveling along the Monopoly board, and every time you land on it, you try and destroy a house. And if you destroy both houses, you can place a gate there, and if you open 6 gates, you win. But everyone else is doing the same thing, basically. There's some additional other things that are going on, like you can fight the other monsters a bit, and have other goals that are not just simply, like, open 6 gates. Yeah. It's an interesting take. And also, you know, the concept of Monopoly. Like, Atlantic City is kind of funny to think about this. Yeah. Monpok? What is Monpok? Monster Apocalypse? Is that it? Had a thing for butlers. Your librarian had a thing for butlers, so they pushed Ask Jeeves. No, Ask Jeeves is just one of the options back in the day. You know, you had your Yahoo, your Ask Jeeves, or if you're really on the pulse of things, maybe you knew that Google was an existing option. Or, well, actually, I was going to say, wait, Netscape didn't have anything like that, did they? Netscape was just the browser. What search engine did you visit on your Netscape browser? But yeah, the actual game is much more colorful. It's more like this. I actually ended up playing the King in Yellow. I did very poorly in this game. We didn't finish a full game, but I got... There's a lot of powers that can interact in here, and I found myself in trouble a lot. Yeah, because that was how you did things back in the day. Now you just have to enter in these specific keywords. And Yahoo is like something that people were submitted to. I think there is a tabletop simulator for this, but again, like it's not being published anymore. I think it's a fairly safe thing to just use tabletop sim for. I'm looking at it on like buy a copy on Board Game Geek. $90 or $90 from Noble Knight Games, or like $7 on eBay. What is the $7 for? Just the manual or something? Like seriously. Okay. Parts. Literally just the parts. Okay, so it's anywhere from like $60 to $95 for this. Yeah. Literally the $7 is just parts. They're piecing it out. You could make replacements for all of these things if you really wanted to. Aside from the figures, I guess, which you'd have to 3D print. But you could also just, you know, like use a penny to represent your god. A penny with a sticker on it. You don't need all the bells and whistles of, like, his glorbiness. I can't read that. I don't know which one that is. Oh, wait. I still can't read that. That's so many letters. Like, sideways. I know this one's Haster, though. Monsters are very important. The god of poverty. I want to say you're already in Atlantic City. I think that is, like, the boss that you're trying to beat. The board itself is that. Monsters are very important. I never found the figures to be that important of a piece of the game. I want to say, Atlantic City has a reputation. There's so many. It's not done well. It is not done well. I don't know if it was doing any better back in 2013 when this game was released. Actually, is this when the game was originally released, or is that like when they actually did the thing? When was the Kickstarter? That was the last update. What is the very first update? Can I, like, swap it? When did they launch? 2012. 2012 is when they first, like, showed this and said, we want to publish this, give us money. I have played Mousetrap. I remember going to a bar. It was a board game bar, according to the people who brought me, my friends. It was a board game bar in Hawaii. Or, like, I should say a board game bar. It was like a brewery bar type thing, and they had some board games. You know what they fucking had? Mousetrap. They had other games too, but that was like the most interesting game to us out of the pile of like Monopoly and Uno and some other stuff. We picked out Mousetrap, and you know what we did? We sat down and we read the rules and played the game. The bartender apparently hadn't really seen that before. Yeah. Who actually just sits down and plays Monopoly? Me. Not Monopoly, shit. Mousetrap. Who just sits down and plays Mousetrap? By the rules. And Monopoly, by the rules. As I come to you, having not read the rules of the game that we played today. I want to say, I'm trying to remember. I forgot because I was drinking. I don't remember what the rules were, and it was like over 5 years ago. It was really frustrating because it was a lot of like going around the end circle trying to get trapped, or like trying to trap your opponents, and if the machine doesn't work, it doesn't work. Like, it has to actually do the things. It doesn't count if it doesn't work. And it didn't really work. I wonder if that bar is still there. I can't remember how much I drank, just because I remember they had like a card system. And also they had kombucha, so I think I just drank a lot of kombucha. Yeah. Anything could fail. And it doesn't count. And you gotta go continue. Okay. What day is today? Today's a Friday, right? Oh wow, it's 4:30. I forgot I left that up. Okay. What is going on this week? What is going on? What am I doing? What am I doing? I've already forgotten. Right. Okay. Thank you, So Go Heavy, for stopping by. For hanging out for so long. Mousetrap is not up to 6 Sigma? What is a 6 Sigma? I don't know Sigma in that context. In fact, it is not in my dictionary. My dictionary consists of 3 of those letters. You don't want to hear them. I don't think they would remember. I don't think so. You don't remember everyone who walks into like your business, right? It was like once in a very, the kind of place where people do not repeat. Machining standard? No. Machining standard? What is that? Oh, advent calendar! Yeah. So I was planning on doing like another 1 or 2 of those today. But we can just do them on Sunday. So we've done the Christmas stream. We've done a Christmas stream. There will be more Christmas streams. There will be more 1 through 3s. You will never guess what the game is. The games. There's more than one game. Friday. We just finished. Sunday is going to be tabletop talk. I'm going to be showing off some of the stuff I got. And showing photos of the trip that I went on. And also, I guess, doing some advent calendar stuff. Absolutely not. Who would do that, Sogo? Who would just, play all the Home Alone games that exist leading up to Christmas? How's Japan? Oh, hi, Momo. I beat the travel agent by like the skin of my teeth on medium mode. It was 100 and, let me see, 114 versus 125. I did not do as good as the last time I played. But that's okay. That's absolutely fine. I still did pretty well. Why did I beat him up? Because that's the end of the game. We need to have a better vacation than the stupid travel agent. Sorry, I had some eggnog. The stupid travel agent who doesn't need a fucking train to get from Kyoto and Tokyo. He just does it. Versus, I have to plan super carefully. I have to manage so much to get that Shinkansen, to get that luxury train. And they just do it. It's not fair. I would like to continue blaming the eggnog even though it's been like 4 hours. I literally got everything from this one app. When I went to Japan, I planned my own trip. I did the planning. And that is why I came out on top today with 125 points. Better than a travel agent. All right. It's been like 10 years. That was a lot of effort. But yeah, tabletop talk on Sunday. Hand cam. I should have put that icon on there. It's going to be a hand cam. Yeah, it's going to be a hand cam. I just have to move the NES and the games and the Pokemon cards and the other Pokemon cards. I gotta move some stuff. Let's see. Who is up and doing things at this hour? Oh, right. Next week is probably gonna be similar to this week in terms of like anime on Monday. Wednesday is going to be Christmas retro game. And Friday is going to be some sort of tabletop game or maybe Inscription again. I'm debating. It might also depend on what else I can like pick up because I do have some plans for like this month. Oh, actually, I remember. I have to actually check to see how that fits on the table. Man, everything comes down to like, does it fit? Does it fit? Akihabara in the afternoon, arcade in the evening. Hi, Lord, it's okay. Man. So you only really stayed in Tokyo? Does it fit and is not reflective? This game is not reflective as far as I know. I have played it multiple times on stream and not a physical copy. Now, I have a physical copy and I have a expansion for it, sort of. Like a one-off expansion, like a little expansion that is thematically appropriate for the season. I just have to figure out how that works, but I have an idea of how it works, you know? Unfortunately, no, Lord of Decay, because I'm actually going out to play board games tomorrow in person, among other things. There's an event going on, so I'm going to be taking some time to go out there and do some shopping and play board games. You never left Tokyo? Yeah, it's going to be something. I hope they'll still have what I'm looking for. Okay, who's doing stuff? No, it's only going to be one thing. I only need to buy one box. It's going to be Final Girl. I say that and it's kind of well, yeah, it's only going to be one box. Yeah, I don't need to look. I just came back from a lot of cardboard stuff. I'm not going to be buying too many more things for the rest of the month. And also there's Christmas, so should not be buying too much anyway. So we're going to raid Jaruna. She's playing Sam and Max Hit the Road. I know Sam and Max. I've watched some people do that. I've not played it myself. But it's a cute, funny game. I shouldn't say cute, funny game. Like, it's a funny game, right? Sam and Max in general. So I think that's going to be fun. So I'm going to send you guys off to Jaruna. She is a sea slug. No, sea bunny. My bad. She's a sea bunny. And she's in Japan. So for her, it's like, I guess morning. Actually, is it morning? Afternoon. No, it's afternoon for her because I forgot that it's like 5 a.m. here nearly. So for her, it's probably like 5 p.m. That makes so much sense. Oh, it's like a point and click type thing. Okay. Okay, this looks really cool, actually. Forgot Europe exists. Why would I think about Europe? I'm sorry. Number of lines in Sam & Max are just there to be hard to say for the VAs. Is that really a thing? I didn't know that. I haven't seen that sort of side of Sam & Max. She might have just started streaming. Wait, who are you talking about? Oh, yeah, Jorna. Okay, but thank you guys again. If you're going to bed, have a good night. If you're not, have fun with Jorna. And I may see you on Sunday if you want to come back. Have a good night.